me crazy just looking at it. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. Driving me crazy just looking at it. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. Combing your hair with your hand gives me feelings I don't understand. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. You do this thing when I'm talking to you, like everything freezes and it's just us two. You do this thing when I'm talking to you, like everything freezes and it's just us two. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you. Give it to me like world without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. World without you. Driving me crazy just looking at it. Driving me crazy just looking at it. You do this thing when you're biting your lip. It's driving me crazy just looking at it. You know me better than I know myself. I don't wanna live in a world without you.
Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. So, doing a stream different time than usual, but I did announce I was going to stream today. Because the event that's going on, the Echo of Dawn. But, yeah. So, other than that, we've got a few other things to poke at in Girls Frontline here. Before moving on, let's see here, make sure this is all working good. Okay, YouTube is live, Kick is live. Alright. Good. Alright. Okay, so first things first, in the shop, we've got Zahui's new outfit, who's actually the new character. Ah, you can gift it, okay. We've got Klukai, who is a returning banner, which I want. And there's this also, which I guess people could get if they want. Alright, the kitty ear thing is sort of cute on her, but I'm not fucking dropping $18 on A doll I'm not 100% sure I'm gonna get. Let's see, other than that... It's sort of like her affinity gift thing. That looks pretty cool. Nothing new there, no new customs, well, no new custom skins on the themed one, but this is a new weapon skin just brought out for ARs. Looks like they're actually getting into more moving lights and stuff on their weaponry. Sort of reminiscent of the ray guns from COD. Or that's what it reminds me of, like immediately. Not like this sort of sci-fi design is very original to just like COD and then games afterwards. Oh wait, I didn't even go through everything, did I? Yeah. Usual shit there. This for the campsite store. So, Silvered Winter is currently inactive. If you have tickets left over and enough to buy stuff from the store, you can. I basically used up all I could. I think I did this stuff every single day and I still ended up with 60 extra tickets somehow. So, anything else? That ends in less than a week now. Let's do this just to see. Select one enemy target within 6, so she's got a 6 tile range. Physical damage per base. Like all dolls, select the direction and deal AoE physical damage equal to 110% of the attack to an enemy target within 4 tiles. In the selected direction, if the target has any Hydra debuff, apply stun to the target for 1 turn. Gains 1 point of Confectance Index for each target hit, and increases the crit rate for the next active attack by 10%. Huh. So pretty much you want to have the enemies in like a line, and then boop, you hit right on through, and for each one hits, and that's Confectance Index, and this is where it's sort of confusing. Would we go up to 40% if we had all 4 squares, well, tiles full, or is it just 10% flat? Select 1 empty tile within 6 tiles, and summon 1 imperturbable arrow, dealing AoE Hydra damage equal to 90% of attack to all enemies. Targets within 2 tiles of the imperturbable arrow and applies Presence of Mind on the holder of this. Debuff takes damage, heals the attacker's HP equal to 20% of the damage dealt. Oh, okay. So that could be pretty useful, and that's just her 2, or her second active skill. Her ultimate here is selects any imperturbable arrow within 9 tiles and lands on the selected tile within 2 tiles away around it. Deals Hydra damage equal to 160% of the attack to the nearest enemy within 6 tiles and applies congestion. Cannot be healed. Considered a Hydra debuff. So this could be good for anything that actively heals a lot, but I can't think of any boss that heals. I just think of like regular enemy units. Let's see here. So shadow strikes are passive. At the end of the action, Zhaohui may select an imperturbable arrow within 9 tiles and land on the selected tile within 2 tiles of the arrow, gaining 1 convectance point index. When an enemy unit within attack range takes targeted damage from an allied unit, she launches an action support once, dealing Hydra damage equal to 80% of the attack, 2 points stability damage, and applies damp for 2 turns to the enemy. Damp being reduced healing by 40%, can stack up to 2 times, so up to 80%. Oh no, actually it just turns into congestion, which is what stops healing. So it goes from 40% to absolutely no healing. PvP, yeah, and anybody can. Consider it a Hydra debuff. No shit, all of our other skills are Hydra. So did EV6 Klukia yet? That's her abilities. What's her forts? Start the battle, summons an arrow. A surrounding tile. The maximum activations of action support is up by 1. When an arrow is on field, increased damage dealt. Okay. Tactile is increased by 3. V2 sounds like it'd be good, but like a lot of the reviews of this character I've seen just seem like she's very negative to go for. Outclassed by several other elites. Stability, so that's what takes it up to 4, I think now. Damage is increased to 110. 2 applies presence of mind. A proper electric team? Alright. Somebody go with the Mosin. Applying stun no longer requires target. So V4 is whenever like her shadow snare gets really good then. Because applying stun without needing a hydro is the big thing. Only thing I don't like is this. I think this is the one that's straight line. Yeah. So it's sort of situational for it to be like super strong. Yeah, that's it. At the end of each action, now be selected from anywhere in the field. Wow, she's got some insane mobility though. Technically. Critical damage to this. None of them seem all that great. Yeah. I'm not even sure which ones are all the water ones, because I always forget which frickin' thing you go to like look at all the dulls, like the ones that you even don't have. No, those are the ones I own. Same for this probably. Yeah. Like I find it here, there just randomly. Now I forget where the hell it's at. Selena and Leva. Sandy. Oh, see, this is probably just announcing the characters and stuff. Yeah, rate up. I know a lot of people were like, oh great, these two with the new one that nobody really wants to begin with. The outfit looks nice. I wouldn't mind getting her finished up to V6. That's even more of a reason why I don't mind pulling on Klukai. Then of course the problem becomes trying to get her fucking gun afterwards too. Yeah, okay. Storm. Slowly gathering up all the stuff to fucking get her, so I can finish putting together my physical team. Wait, was it server room? Yeah, server room. So I wish I could see what the hell they are without having to like actually get them. Yeah, well thankfully they did it back whenever they did it. If they're doing that right now, I don't think it would go that well. Unless the cosplayers are actually armed, then they might be fine. Let's see here. I'm trying to think who the hell is Hydro. I know she's physical because she's part of my physical team. Corrosive, fire, water. Well, Hydra there. Bepley's physical, isn't she? Peritia is definitely corrosive. Sharkry's on my burn team. Cheetah's burn. Tololo's water, same for Sabrina, so that's 3. Nagant's corrosive. Kongju is on my burn team as well. Don't know about Dion. Mosin. We know who what Mosin is. Colgate. Colgate? Who the fuck's Colgate? She's better for physical? Okay. Who the hell is Colgate? We don't have her yet? Oh, Colpney. Okay. I've seen Macchiato. Colgate, okay. Macchiato I've seen on physical teams too, I think. Ulrid. That was a lot of. And one Super 90, okay. I know she's ice, she's ice. There's not a whole lot of ice ones, are there? Papasha is the last of my physical team. Yeah, Douche is ice, Suomi's ice. Whoa. Where's Wa? 2 snipers, which is crazy. One team I've thought about is oh, Macchiato's ice, okay. I know it's sort of shit for movement, but Nemesis, Mosin and Dush with Suomi as your support. Can't move super far, but you can reach almost anything. Like that's has no movement. Yeah, I think except for Suomi, they'd all be just 4 movements. But if I remember right, I've seen these two paired in teams because Nemesis will support action Mosin and then vice versa. If I remember right, I'm wondering if she would support action as well. Having fucking 9 sniper shots hitting the same things. If she ever pops back up, I'll try to farm her up and I'll see how that. Who's in the kitchen?
I'm just eating the cheese.
Well, that's the thing, is I happened to get. She is one of the ones that I just happened to get fucking V6. And then I'm still missing a little bit. You know, just getting this and then these two just to increase damage overall. Then there's that for the extra movement that you just said. I would not need a whole lot to finish maxing her out. Like, I would like to eventually get all the characters that I can and max out their Neural Helix and slowly work on covenanting the ones that can be covenanted. She's close to V6. Yeah, she's only got 2 more to go for V6. That's another strong reason why I wanted to put her on my physical team. So did they do a beta for global before they released it, just to make sure everything was working honky-dory for the network and stuff? And that's what you played, or are you talking about the beta for like the CN release? Max things was agony. Well, that was part of what kept me in Genshin for, I think it was like a year and a half. Was I like sort of grindy things. Okay, so you checked out the Chinese bit. I didn't even know that this had like 2 separate releases. It sort of pulled the fucking same thing that Let It Die did. Let It Die was a big game that I was really big into. How many hours do I have in that fucking game again? Yeah, I put 1,143.9 hours into Let It Die. And I didn't even get all the damn achievements because some of them are just really hard to get knocked out. Surprisingly, I don't have the one for dying 100 times in that game. Oh, a major update. Back on May 29th. Finally, they fucking added the elevator to 100, it looks like. Pale Wind Hell difficulty. Blood name limit increase? Okay. I might have to check that out. I never went up to Tengotsu in Let It Die. Came out of nowhere. Oh. Really? Seeing something from 5 months ago for Girls Frontline 1 to be released on PC in 2025 as a legacy version. Third-person shooter with MOBA elements. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not super big on MOBA. I have played shit like Smite and League of Legends and Dota in the past. I just got out of them. But I think I mainly just got away from PvP, actual PvP stuff, not like how PvP is in this game where it's still sort of PvE. So I hope it releases in a while. Yeah, give them more time to iron stuff out. It's like, I would sure the hell wouldn't mind like a co-op game that has like a third-person co-op shooter game where you just fought like it is PvE co-op. That'd be sort of fucking cool, I think. Especially considering how many girls they have, well, how many dolls they have just now. But I'm not seeing anything particular for any new game in the Girls Frontline franchise past month, maybe? What is this? Sunborn new game. Past month. Project Net. Oh, I actually see it's something that I can install right now. Updated on June 9th. Yeah, it sort of does have the... Yeah, it's just a flat out PvP sort of bullshit. That's more like, Stranova. That one's got the Animu girls with different powers and stuff, and it's PvP. I do see they have Mosin on the lineup, so I can see why you'd be attracted. PvP centric skin crates, PvP with all. Hey, brother, ooh. Make the decision after you to play as Mosin. Alright. That'll be the deal breaker, eh? But let's see. Also, yay, we're level 3. So next thing is increased attack area damage boost in Gunsmoke Frontline. Now speaking of, copy the ID. Oh, We got ads starting up, so I'm gonna actually hit those with a 3-minute one so it fucking kills pre-roll for people. Which one's your actual favorite? It's currently in ads on Twitch, so just doing some bullshitting. Get that in there. There, that should be better, and pin that. How much longer till the shop resets? Okay, ads are almost done. About 20 more seconds. And once that's done, I will poops on over to doing this. Alrighty, welcome back from ads. Okay, so boop. So in the first, was the first game as much like gacha-y as the second one is here, or the, or could you actually grind out like everything over time instead of having to, for skins, okay. Have cats, dun dun dun. I've also slowly started working on attachments as well. By events or grinding resources from building mechanics. Okay. And yeah, I do know I can get rid of the ultimate animations if I wanted to, but I sort of like seeing them. In currency, gosh, you could buy resources, but it's not cost effective. Okay, alright. Oh no, not the snipers. Tsunami makes this such a fucking joke. Even with me like slowly closing on 60. $10 kind of no place, I assume no one ever did it. That's understandable, but then again, there are some impatient fuckers out there in the world. Or even waiting like 5 minutes or 3 minutes is too much for them. And these two are probably gonna die this turn. Don't get watched your moves though. There we go. Yay, success. Pretty much I was trying to like save up the 20k for, well, I know it's 40k total by the Varog things here, but I want to try to get Papa Shot out so I can actually work on having a full physical team to use for those boss fights that require at least 2 teams. Because right now it's like I can field my, I have fielded my physical team for where was it? The previous tier, the tier 6, but I don't think they're strong enough to take out this stuff. Like, I know my fire team could do it. It's just obviously I can only use one for either, and I'd probably throw the fire team on the second one here. Just because they're actually higher level than this one, whereas most of my physical team is around 45. I still need to finish leveling up Yuhi and getting all her stuff done, but I've been sort of like just dragging my feet on it because I still need to keep my main team up. And most of the time that's eats up most of my puzzles. So we got that done. Actually, I could have done this real fast while I'm here. What's this one got? Level 60. Yeah, we should be able to take it. The one thing I don't like about the AI on this mode, well, in this game, is like they'll push her all the way to as far up as she can go. There's nothing in range to immediately attack, which obviously can be a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, I haven't seen Macchiato do much stuff. I didn't know she did a fucking shield. Now I'm gonna give you that for shooting at me. Almost up. Been slowly trying to grind that all the way up to max so I can get all the collapse pieces that I can give. Triple attack breaks the auto a little bit. Yeah, I have seen that in action, and that sort of gets a little bit fucky. So actually, I've had it freeze a few times on me, just doing the auto with what is that, horde attack or whatever the hell it's called. But some of those have like gone the full like 12 or 15 rounds just trying to get through with auto. And it really sucks whenever that fails, obviously. Okay, so we need 31 points total to get to 3, which I think we got 3 more days anyway, so I should be able to get up to the next level anyway. We'll just go with this. Instead of fishing around for another 1 extra point. Whenever I'm doing the other PvP, I usually actually manually control stuff unless I get completely outclassed. Like I've been put against level 60s on the other PvP thing. And it's like, yeah, I'm not going to be a full team of level 60s. I could try my damnedest, but doubt it would work out. Alright, so 19, 20 points, and I'll have that up to 3 then. All the collapse pieces. Be a world's difference if they don't have Suomi. Yeah, that's the problem. A lot of them either have Suomi or fucking Klukai whenever I go against level 60s. I'm like, god damn it! But getting there. Just need to get up to Master 1 and I'll be happy with that. I'm guessing I just have to like continue the grind here or there just to keep up at Master 1 for continuing getting the weekly rewards. I managed to make it all the way up to 6-2. But this one has the 3 points to capture, and I think it's this piece of shit right here. It might be that one, or else it's the Dominator here. With constantly putting out these little fuckers. It always screws me over in the late part of it. It's to everyone, huh? And another thing is like, you can't check the weapons, can you, for the people that you're fighting? Could she have had like the maxed out imprinted weapon on? That's another thing I was like thinking about. Of course, I already bought the Hunter's Path at least. I don't really bother with this because I don't care about having that little extra frame for dropping an extra 10, well, almost $12 for the shit. Figure as long as I get up to 60, then I'll bother wasting money on getting this, especially since I still need a decent chunk of those. And then of course getting the this time around, whenever it came down to picking my weapon, I ended up getting the, where is it? Which one is it? I think it's this one. No, that's sniper. I got this one for my Groza. I threw that on Groza. Daily activity engagement. Not enough to finish it. Oh, dorm. I always forget about this. Centaurissi? It is? Well, I got Centaurissi's actual gun on, imprint gun on her. It's like, I know it might be a little bit off the norm, but figure why not. Actually, I want to try to get all my 2s up. Let's give Mosin some goodies. She's a good girl. The bullets. Been slowly working on getting the affinity up. And I keep enough extra monies. Like each paycheck or every other paycheck, I put I get a $20 Steam card, and yeah, about 16 of it went towards getting this and the battle pass thing. But that little extra I can always save up and use it for Covenant stuff. It's gonna buff on her? Okay, yeah. What's in the mail? Oh, the level up. Gimme. All the collapse pieces. And all those. Go back to checking this out. There's another bit there. Target study times 2. Why does it keep going to 1? That's fucking annoying. I tried doing this, but it doesn't help that my biggest team is a burn team. You know? And there's still 4 levels underneath what the hell he's at. I hate that auto picks that whenever I want to try to get pieces for the Centrisi. Ooh, 2 that might be good. Attack, health, attack. I wish that was attack boost. Let's see if either one of those are good. Whenever I get over there. Get all the extra XP from this too. Dispatch room. I think I still got a few hours left on that. Yeah, 3 hours. Even with corrosive team. Unless you spam more healing. Yeah, that's the big thing that I wanted her to be there for, is the heals. Because I do wish I had the I think the one of her fortifications decreases how long it takes for the medicine to come back. No, it just does more. So I wouldn't mind getting this cooldown like reduced by 1 point or something. Because there's been times that like I used this to try to save the team, and then the boss had a AoE lined up that screwed everything up, so I had to try to use this, and then it was like, okay. And then slowly I start losing one character after another, and it sort of screwed things up. Then again, I was like severely underpowered for what I was trying to do. Oh, I thought I was done with all the weeklies. Let's see if we get any. Nope. No collapse pieces out of that. Alright, so and I think that's most of it. Onwards to trying these out. Also, I don't know if you watched the announcement video or whatever for her. A lot of people, myself included, was fucking poking fun about how the I don't even know if they actually used a real girl, real woman voice actor for the little chibi character that they have talking about this, but like it kept tripping up over saying. It sounds like it's AI that was fucking reading the script. It kept tripping up on saying her name. It was like, Sue? Hugh. It's like, oh boy. Alright, let's see what she's all about. Yeah, I already read these. So she's mixed damage and transfer. Vanguard dull with powerful pinpoint displacement abilities, capable of striking enemies in multiple ways. Look at that. This, I'm guessing, is supposed to check that out. Oop. Yeah, fuck him up. No. No, my egg is displayed. Ooh, big guy up there. Now, what the hell does it want me to use here? Alright, so you want to have the tie out there. Oh, then you need to do it right away. That's sort of interesting. Ow, asshole. I want to hit that guy though. Just because. I want to hit there, but I guess you gotta be near the damn thing. I don't want to hit that guy, I want to hit the big guy. I see where I fucked up. I should have tried to get it up there so I could push this spawn down here and then use this again. Dead. I do like the movement though. Hey, Fox. Bottle. Thank you very much for the hydrate. That is a bit of a pain in the ass, though. Just want to see how this is. Hoo-ha! Sha! Oh, now you get to teleport again. Working on the side already. Understandables. But thank you for stopping in, Lurkins. Dun, dun, dun. So she's definitely a mobile character. I'll give her that. Everybody knows Klukai. Well, everybody that's been playing for a while at least. I've never actually bothered looking at her skills before. So we got normal attack, pinpoint detonation, select one enemy target within 8 tiles, dealing AoE corrosive equal to 80% attack, performs an additional attack, dealing AoE corrosive damage to up to 60% to the target and all enemy allies. Well, enemy targets within 3 tiles, pulling all affected targets 1 tile towards the center. If any enemy targets are killed, reduce the cooldown ultimate skill devastating gift by 1 turn and gains 2 points of Confectance Index. If no enemies are killed, applies 1 stack of Corrosive Infusion. At the end of action, the applier deals AoE corrosive damage equal to 12% attack. For each additional stack, the damage multiplier is increased by 12% upon being hit by active attacks from Klukai or corrosive damage from other enemies. Gain 1 additional stack and refresh the debuff duration. Max stacks is 10. Removed after the applier is killed. Consider a corrosive debuff. So 120% attack increase dot. Damn. Overpowering corrosion applies 1 tile. Select 1 tile with an 8. Deal AoE. Corrosion equal to 90% of attack to all enemies within 3 tiles and applies toxic infiltration. Does the same thing. Increases damage by 15% to targets already affected by it. So you do 1, then you 2. Devastating drift. Okay, this one I've seen a lot of. Selects 1 tile within a cross-shaped area, 4 tiles, landing on the selected tile and dealing AoE equal to 100% of the attack to all enemy targets in the path. 5 tiles wild. Gains 6 tiles of additional movement. If 2 or more targets are killed, this skill can be used again with a maximum of 1 additional time. Immune to all negative control type tile effects. Damn. It's fear, taunt, attract, and stun. I didn't know she had this. When dealing damage with the active attacks, applies 1 stack of corrosive infusion to target and gains 1 stack of competitive spirit after skill use. Increased corrosive damage up to 40%. Damn. Each time Klukai performs an active attack or other allied units deal corrosive damage, gains 1 point of confectance. For every 3 points of confectance gain, cooldown for ultimate is reduced by 1. So you pretty much want her to go first on a corrosive team, then she just gets her ultimate back fast. What's the normal cooldown? 6 turns, okay. So on a team of 3, you'd be able to reduce it by, oh, if you got enough action supports that do corrosive damage, it'd probably eat that up fast. That's her with her fortifications being, let's see, increased damage dealt to targets that are already inflicted by 30. Not killed from the damage. You can also trigger the on death effect of that. Has a new effect at the end of action of the unit which possesses this. The inflictor applies that to enemy units. Oh, so that spreads it. Damn, just a V1 already makes her stupid strong. Crazy. Yeah, seems like my mix it up viewer list wanted to shit the bed. Start battle, gain 3 stacks competitive spirit. So she already starts at what? A 1/4 of it then. Increase the stack limit by 4 stacks. Damn. So it goes up to 16 then. 3 points. Worms and attack. This will be immediately That's what. This is what makes her stupid good against bosses. Then okay. Yeah, just tell by the first attack, but. All right. Ignores cover damage reduction too. Oof. Jesus. A V6 Klukai is not one to scoff at, huh? Alright, let's give her a test run, though I've seen her played plenty. Powerful Corrosion Sentinel doll. Oh, she's Sentinel, okay. M4A1? I'm not sure. No, first thing I see when we're looking her up is the deaths. So did she actually die in the first one? Huh. It seems for the 5th anniversary of the game, it was announced that the M4A1 was the most oathed doll and most known, most used one too. Mostly used as the adjutant, which thus made her the main character of the game. Pressed androids. One of these days I need to fucking go do like a playthrough sort of thingy of Girls Frontline 1. Get more of the story. Sunshine Through the Pines. I sort of like that outfit. I don't know, they could, if she is dead, then, well, if she did die, quote, air quotes there, in the first one, there is the Normal Cloud, maybe something with that, bakery game might have some, it is a side story, I know, but I don't know if it's an alternate side story. But they can always introduce something there and then bring her over to Girls Frontline 2. It's got an exception and stuff. Oh, this guy. Oh, so they pretty much just want for, wipe everything out, huh? To shit my pants. Do. Hey, Google. Brum. Boom. She has? Where did she show up at? The thing I remember is, like, I didn't play the first one, so seeing these characters pop up in the second one here, it isn't gonna be like, oh, this is where she's been, or oh, thank God she's made it to this one. Kinda her? Dandelion. I thought Dandelion was a group. Or I knew Griffin was the group that Commander was supposedly with. Now you got me racking my mind trying to remember what all I learned from the campaign itself, even though that was like, I finished that up 2-3 weeks ago. And I wasn't sober for a few of those streams either, so. Pull them all in. Two, 3, 4, 5. That's still putting in. That's just fucking stupid. I managed to knock out her, her achievement. Alright, okay, so I have yet to even look at what the things are. I definitely want to get the keys. A long-awaited reunion, caught in misunderstandings, clutches. What is to be done to preserve the inklings of light in a vast darkness? Frontline survivors. Doll fires automatically while commander controls the doll's movements, determines where to aim. Defeat enemy units will earn survivor experience and survivor scores. Accumulating a certain amount of survivor experience allows you to level up. Upon leveling up, you can select and obtain one of the randomly offered battlefield buffs. Anything else here? Xiaomi support takes the effect after enhancement is activated. Support skill unlocked at level 31, Snowfield Radiance. That sounds like her ability. Basic attack, bullet size. Alright, some of that. What are these? More HP, more battle. Rate of fire, okay. Deployable dolls, we got looks like Macchiato, Sabrina, and why do I always forget her fucking name? Right, so that's just flat out enhancements, okay. What's rewards? Okay, I got some of the stubs. Play one game, 1,000 score, 2,000 score. 2 games, 3 games. Got a core there. Alright. Let's see what this is about. It doesn't tell you. Oh, cheetah. Okay. Good rate of fire. BBS. BBS. SAB. We'll start off with Macchiato. I like the little chibi characters.
おはようございます。今日もよろしくお願いしますね。指揮官。
Okay, I get what the hell this stuff says. Parry, crit, range. Speed. This is just Vampire Survivor. Oh, I actually did get hit. Okay, so not one shot with that upgrade. Well, they reinvent, they make a different game as a mini game. Yeah. Okay, so I haven't played Nike or Nike or what the hell it is. Is that one? Is that the one that was like sort of like you'd think of it like the old arcade shooter where it had like the gun mounted on the cabinet and you just sort of held down the trigger and aimed at it with a light gun? Is that the one where it sort of was sort of like that, like almost like a duck hunt sort of thing? Gain one shield immediately. Rate of fire. Ah, that's the big one. I see it now. And it's hard to tell when you're actually gonna end up hitting a damn enemy. There we go. Hitbox radius greatly decreased. Some of my health back. Basically, yeah, alright. So I've seen that one before then. Actually, before I saw you actually playing this game, that's why I thought this game was sort of like. Hey, let's take that. Try to wipe out more of the crowd here. Alright, so the score is accumulated through a kill. Yeah, I'm happy I decided to work on a movement speed to start off with. Bullet damage, bullet size, rate of fire.
Now look, what is this?
Neat.
What is it?
Looks like a quilt.
Yeah. So, Dad. Why is Karma going?
I don't know. I was gonna try to sneak underneath, but I guess not. Oh, the boss thing's still alive too. I'm getting screwed here. Interesting. Anything that increases movement speed. Go with that for the time being, I guess. There's the boss down finally. Need to actually get in there and get those damn points though. There's another big one. Something that adds a little bit of speed sounds like it could be good. Nope. Somebody messaged me on Discord and I was busy looking at that, almost ran right into the enemy. No, there's the boss thingy. Wake up and chase my dream. Enemies with sluggish taking 35 seconds. Definitely starts off a bit tough with this character. I think it might be the movement speed and slow rate of fire. Let's see in comparison when we play one of the others. Gimme. Don't want to get too greedy, end up going to cluster. There we go. Bullet damage, loot radius, HP gain. There we go. Just notice the components upgrades. I wonder if that's what the upgrade stuff was. Sort of funny how some of them are like getting pushed out of the group whenever the bullet's pushing through. I want to get the damn XP. Oh, I know you. I just ran into that bullet trying to avoid the damn boss. See, Twitch is broken? Yeah, a little bit. But, hello, Scotty. I know you've been lurking for a bit here, but you know me. I wait until somebody says something before I actually shout them out, because I don't know if they're just lurkins. I don't think I've ever actually went all the way to the left or all the way to the right. I do hit the top and bottom often though. There you are. I keep expecting this boss to move faster than it actually is. A little bit less bullet damage, but faster rate of fire, probably make up for the lost damage. Oh yeah, it's definitely Twitch's, Amazon's fault. There's a lot of shit's breaking. And also, God knows how many different issues might be going on, because you gotta remember, like, a lot of people's information is on this site, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's sort of commonplace for the shit to constantly be under attack from dickheads trying to get people's information. How you doing today, Scotty? Go for a larger loot pull in. There it is. I was wondering where the hell the boss was. Hello, little dickhead. Another one. Current breakthrough score. Oh, okay, so it goes for 10 minutes. Alright. Interesting. Otherwise, I think it could have just kept on going until I got everything like maxed out, but I'm guessing that only goes so far. Take that up. Alright, so this is like the other breakthrough thing where you can save up components and have your enhancements going. Okay, so we know what the hell that's about. Claim my one reward here for 300 tickets. Troop commission. Alright, got that done. What do we got in the lists? Ooh, access keys. Can always use those. What is this? Just a portrait. Blackest night's end. Let that faint glimmer illuminate the dark night. Unlocked for completing the final rewards. Okay. Got a dentist appointment. No, it's best to just try to go to sleep early. We got ads starting in about 3 minutes, but I'm just gonna actually fire a 3-minute ad to get rid of pre-rolls for people. Alright, gonna start here in 3, 2, 1. Alright, so for those that aren't on Twitch, hope you're all having a good day. Anybody that's watching on Kick or watching on YouTube, always nice to see ya. Let's see here, catch up on sub stuff. That's got that. What's going on T Discord? Build your own brutal bundle on Fanatical. Okay. Maverick Hunter. Jumping from wall to wall in the maker's base, yeah. Maverick Hunter, I need to check that out. That looks sort of cool, actually. Got delayed for 6. Okay, shit happens. Still got about a minute on the ad break on Twitch. But still, that's 100 collapse pieces, 60 intelligent puzzles right there, and some other useful stuff. Equipment analysis, need 2 of these, so boop, 2 of those. 2 in-depth search. Yep, it seems Twitch still is full stupid at the moment. Only got my T message on YouTube pop out. So there's one of those for 60 whenever I need it. What about the store? It's okay, weapon. AR net SMG. Wooden grip for SMG and AR, okay. 6 core limits. Definitely going for those. How many of these do I have? I'll buy one and actually do a pull. Did it actually go? Ah, I hit cancel instead of buy. Alright, I'm guessing we're back from ads. So, welcome back. We're gonna do 10 pull here, since I know that's one thing that a lot of people are probably here. So, I went full screwed and hoping for the 50-50 with her because the last thing I got was Yuhi. So, there's a chance I won't get her with what I have now, and then throughout the week, well, months that she's up, I'll have to hope for the best and maybe get this weapon, which the big thing is getting that going on. Jeez. But luckily, I think, what the hell is the details for this one? Yeah, sparkling center stage is what I got last time. But since I'm still relatively new to the game, any elites that I do get end up being helpful in their own way. Boop. So did we get a gun or did we get a doll? Gun. Oh. Retired 416, so that's actually a new one for me. But if I get Klukai, I'm guessing that's what the hell she'll have on her. Alright, so we'll go with... Actually, we'll do another 10 pull. Boop. People are already selling their Switch 2 on Facebook, alright. Yeah, I'm betting that's not because they actually wanted a Switch 2. They wanted to fucking scalp people out of money. Those sort of people deserve to be put down. Just as annoying as the fucking crypto bros that fucked up the market for GPUs. Alright. Yeah, just as I suspected. Alright, so we'll hold off for a little bit, but this takes us down to 50. We'll see how it goes from there. Actually, we'll just keep going. Boop. I think we got enough that we can get up to a elite drop. Now the Nemesis, I think my Nemesis is already maxed out though, so that just becomes extra for other stuff. And slide. That's good. And only getting like one of these. One purple each time. Sort of infuriating. Yeah, if my math is right, we've got enough to get up to the 30 mark here. Hopefully get it before the full 80, but we shall see. Nope. Z, another one with just a single. Yep. There's the elites. Vepley? Okay. Boom. And explosion. Okay, not who we were after, but still, it's good to get something. I need it, since I'm still starting off in the game. Was it the 8-point mark then? Okay. So it goes from right to left. No, up then 8 afterwards. Oh, let's see if we get stupid lucky. Now I'm gonna get 2 goals in a row. Nope. Okay, and then the curva and nothing else. Okay. So that eats those all up, but that takes us down to 62 before our guarantee. It's like, oh well, probably not gonna get her. That would be nice to just have her anyway. But let's see, we go to our fitting room. Oh, the weapon, okay. This Sharkery's weapon? No. Oh, the new... Well, new for me anyway. Tired 416. Wait, so... Kluke's AR? Okay. Oh, alright. Got 2 calibrations for this. Thought it was only 1. Then got fortification for her. Actually, her first, I got her finally up to V1 then. 2 more targets are hit, gains 3 tiles additional movement. Alright. I forget. Her gun, got 1 of those. Don't refresh. Is that what the issue is? Pretty sure the hair was already up to... Oh no, hair wasn't up to 6. I thought it was. There we go, I'll take that up at least. So that's maxed. I got maxed out hair now at least. Nemesis. Yep, Nemesis is at 6. The hell else did I get? I forget now. Store weapons. So I don't want to end up whatchamacallit, putting the retired one that I just got in the shredder just yet. 416? Is that what it is? Yeah, retired 416 is the one that I just got. Shit, can already make it level 6 one, so if I get Klukai but not her weapon, then I can at least have a tier 6 one of this. Yeah. That's what we got. It feels like they're just trying to run Twitch into the ground as like some sort of tax write-off for failure or something, so they stop having to deal with like all these troubles that keep popping up with Twitch to begin with, to be honest. How is the exclamation mark? Is it just for there being a better weapon, which would be using that? While I'm here, I think it was new scope. This one maybe would have been good, okay. Ugh, that's just fucking horrible. Twitch truly needs to get its shit together. Attack health, attack defense, attack. I think the other one I got was attack as well. No, attack boost, health boost. That's ice. I forget what the hell I want on her. Okay, so Centaurissi attack percent, attack HP. This is actually the better lineup then for her. Because it has attack boost, it has health boost, and then the next thing in line would be a defense boost. Which just is missing the attack boost. Actually switch over to that one. Yeah, we'll use those. Got plenty of those anyway. See if we get any that's close to 150 on that one, lowest possible on that one, 130 on that one. Actually might be a bit better. So I still need, that one's got health on it, wherever I don't want health. No, I don't want phase resonance. Why am I making this hard myself? I just emergency repair. Crit rates, crit rates. Attack. No, I want attack, attack boost, health boost. So if this was attack, then this one would probably be the best I could get on her for that. Attack, health boost. Pretty much the same thing, it's just different order. Crit rates, attack. Attack, a health, defense. Hey.
Where's my oh, there it is. Need this in the bathtub. Dad, you sure I need this in the bathtub? Okay.
Could technically go with that one. I think that would give more than just attack. I think. So the ones I want for her is attack, attack, boost, health boost. Okay, something done with commissions. What did we get here? Weapon stuff? No, just for rolling. Ah, this one I got from kill all enemies within 1 turn. Boy. That was just weird to watch. Well, funny to watch. Okay, so let's kick back to the event. Boop. And what's supply missions at? 30. Whoa. Okay. 33, 36, 39, 42, so I don't have to be like super high to get those all done. What's the end of it? Tickets. 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 And tickets. More of those. Just looking through this, see what the rewards and stuff are. It's actually a fairly long one. Ooh. That's a nice profile, portrait. Alright, so this one, it's looking like the story is actually in there. Yeah, let's start. A possibility is a certainty. We shall meet in the end. Creek. With a deafening screech, the doors to the intercontinental train cars slowly grind open. A green-tinted figure rides the flow of the crowd into the cabin and quickly strides over to her cramped window seat. Ah, there she is. I'm on the train. I'll be back once the request is complete. Diane will manage the squad's affairs while I'm away. I would also urge everyone to rationally consider my proposal. After sending that message to the squad's group chat, Zoe puts down her comm terminal and turns her gaze toward her gaze outside the train window. Somewhere in a place where she cannot see, a gigantic MBV is encamped in the wilderness over 10 kilometers away from the supply station. Just then, metal shutters closed over the armored glass windows of the cabin, obscuring everything from view. Ellipses. With nothing to look at, Zoe shifts her gaze to look inside the cabin. More and more people file into the cabin, filling the seats around her. Soon, there's a loud whistling as the fully loaded train lurches into motion, gradually picking up speed as it pulls out of this tiny supply station. And also away from the Elmo. 1 week ago, aboard the Elmo. The Elmo has set off once again after the mission to render emergency assistance to 404. We're heading towards Lviv to keep with our promise with Kalina. Ever since we got caught up in this crazy commission, the masterminds hidden within the shadows have gradually come to the fore. As a result, the agreement that has bound me for 10 years has begun to lapse, and the number of dolls who just so happen to return to the Elmo has grown as well. What a coinky-dink. While meeting old friends again is always a joyous occasion, it does lead to some awkward moments at times. Yeah, I guess. For instance, a herd of obshares in a place like this? I don't have you yet, but I know who you are. It does seem to be the case. What should we do about them, Commander? 3 minutes ago, I was chatting idly with the others when I got a report from Mei Ling. The Elmo encountered a herd of obshares while cruising across the landscape. I reflexively began issuing orders to the dolls around me in order to get us into action quickly and minimize damage to the MBV's undercarriage. Centrisi, Macchiato guard the forward engine. Monsoon Squad will cover the rear. Diane, Jiangyu, and Zohyu flank from behind and pick off any obscures that approach. Joel? Okay. Understood. Who the fuck are you? So many dolls I don't know. Time for me to show my stuff. As I finish giving orders, the dolls reply in the affirmative, one after another. The sole exception is the doll in green before me, who's stroking her knife as she quirks up with an eyebrow. Am I a part of this operation too? No, sit down. Make me pancakes. I smile sheepishly as I look at her. Well, am I? After realizing what I have done, I look at Zhao Yu and the embarrassed smile fades from my face. During the years since I left Griffin, Dayan, Jiangyu, and CZ-75, who hadn't arrived in time to meet me, found each other in the contamination zones, started traveling together, and eventually formed a band, come tactical squad, Monsoon Squad. I just tripped up over that right there. When Diane and Jiangyu came to my aid, Zhaoi, the leader of Monsoon Squad, accompanied them without complaint. Strictly speaking, however, she and her squad are not part of the Elmo, and as such, I have no authority over her or any right to give her orders. I'm sorry, I started barking orders without realizing it, and I didn't seek your opinion on the matter. Still, this is something of an emergency, so would you mind if I borrowed 2 of your members for the time being? Naturally, if you were willing to help out too. I don't mind at all. As the saying goes, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. That said, Monsoon Squad has not conducted many joint operations with other tactical units in the past, so we're not really used to it. What do you mean you're not used to it? Just stay on the Elmo for a few more days and you'll be right at home. John Gu walks over with a cheerful smile on her face and pats Zhao on the shoulder.
It works.
The commander's super trustworthy, you know. When it comes to fighting, just leave everything to him. Right, let's go then. Zhao nods and says no more. She follows Jiangyu and the others as they jog down the corridor. As I watch her eye-catching green silhouette shrink into the distance, I shake my head.
Think that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rosa hears me and approaches, tactical tablet in hand. Commander, should we hold a welcome party for Monsoon Squad? I just checked. We have some decorations left over in the storeroom. No, let's leave the welcome party for later. We still don't know what Monsoon thinks about all this, and CZ75 isn't with them either. It'll be very awkward if they end up declining our offer. In that case, what if we have Monsoon Squad put on a guerrilla performance? They just finished an emergency reinforcement mission, so having them put on a show would be a way for them to relax. You can use this as an opportunity to have a good chat with the rest of Monsoon too. That does sound like it's worth a try. Can you help me make the arrangements, Rosa? Just leave it to me. Oh yes, Commander. There's one more thing. The baby's yours. She hands me her tablet. The screen shows a new email from Brief. Investigate unusual Varjager activity. Brief sure knows how to saddle me with more work. Can we not take this one? Can we not take this one? We barely just scraped together these few days of free time. But Commander, the payout for this commission is the biggest we've recently gotten. And besides, Brief hands out commissions based on a contractor's previous performance. Let me guess, we're in the red again. Most perceptive, Commander. We spent a lot on that operation to assist 404, and now that we have more people on the Elmo, we may have to throw ourselves on Miss Colleen's mercy when we arrive in Lviv. Or Lviv. At this rate, it'll be a mercy if we actually make it to Lviv in the first place. Take care of this commission too. We'll head out once Monsoon Squad does their show. Understood. 2 days ago on the Elmo. The lounge is packed with people even though it's close to midnight. Monsoon Squad's first Guerrilla Live has just ended in a resounding success. Marvelous! Your dancing was magical, Jiangyu. I thought Miss Diane's Gazeng? I'm not sure how that is pronounced. Music was moving too. I preferred Miss Zhaoyu's Suona accompaniment. The solo near the end was quite stirring. Upon hearing people praise him, Jiangyu puffs up her chest with a smug look on her face. How's that, Commander? I did well, didn't I? Yes, you did. My hands are actually sore from clapping. Too bad we couldn't do the complete show because Faye isn't here. If all of Monsoon were here and we had Faye to play the drums for us, we'd really bring the house down. Isn't that right, big sis? Zhaoyu? Jiangyu merrily grabs Diane with one hand and Zhaoyu with the other, placing herself between them. Yes, I do hope Faye will be able to return soon. My dear sister's been rather listless while handling the drums without Faye around to be her sparring partner. Every member of Monsoon truly is indispensable. Diane smiles and squishes Jiang Yu's cheeks. In contrast, Zhao Yu puts the Soona away and silently takes a step away from the group. That would depend on the circumstances. At times, removing an unnecessary cord improves the piece as a whole. What's that supposed to mean? When did Big Sis put unnecessary stuff into her work? There aren't any in Monsoon's composition, but the same does not necessarily apply to others. Zhao Yu shoots me a meaningful look. Huh. What do you mean, others? You're just looking for a reason to slack up, aren't you? Big Sis, see what she's doing? Yang Yu pouts in annoyance, but Zhao Yu pays her no further heed, merely nodding to me in acknowledgement before leaving the group entirely. She finds a quiet corner and begins looking at her communications terminal. The lounge is warmly lit and full of life, yet the screen figure seems to radiate an aura that deters others. Occasionally, curious dolls try to approach her, but in the end, they are driven off by Zhao Yu's cold intensity. I should take this opportunity to speak with Zhao Yu. After making up my mind, I begin heading toward her. However, right as I do so, Zhao Yu suddenly pulls out her terminal, puts her terminal away, and approaches me instead. Commander, are you free? There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Of course. In fact, I was just about to speak to you. Zhao Yu raises an eyebrow in surprise. I'll get right to it then. Commander, I would like to leave the Elmo for a while. Pardon? Please don't get me wrong. This is purely a personal matter. A friend of mine needs my help with the commission, and I think that it is a good chance to consider the future. For you, me, and Monsoon Squad. Zhao Yu's words take me completely by surprise. Still, she has a point. This is a good chance for her to take some time and consider the future of Monsoon Squad. By all means, I have no objections to that. Thank you, Commander. That's all I have to say. You said you wanted to speak to me? All the words I had in mind seemed to lose all meaning in the face of Zhao Yu's calm expression. Oh well, perhaps now is not the right time. It's nothing, we can talk about it when you get back. Since you're heading out, you should talk to your teammates about it. After giving up on the idea of having an in-depth conversation with Zhao Yu, I nod to her and leave the lounge. Zhao Yu watches the commander leave, and then she turns her gaze to Jiang Yu and Diane, who are in the middle of a throng of dolls. She should interrupt this lively gathering now, Zhang Yu wonders. Should she interrupt this lively gathering now, Zhao Yu wonders. However, Diane seems to sense Zhao Yu looking at her, and she soon exits the group to approach the ladder. Zhao Yu, what were you talking about with the commander just now? He was just saying hello. Was he? You seem rather subdued tonight for some reason. Are you still not used to this place? I apologize for not being considerate. It was my fault for asking you to come all the way out here with us. There's a worried look on Diane's face, as though she already knows what's weighing on Zhao Yu's heart. However, Zhao Yu dismisses it with a slight shake of her head. You don't have to apologize. We're a team, and it's only natural that we should travel together. Trusting in you was also a collective decision, and Faye would have come to if she were able. Thank you. With that being said, would you like to meet some of my past friends? Miss Groza mentioned she'd hoped tonight would help you get acquainted with everyone, but appears to have inconvenienced you instead. Zhao Yu shakes her head again. There's no need for that. We still have a lot of time. We don't have to rush things. After this roundabout refusal, the two of them briefly fall silent. Zhao Yu once again glances towards the center of the lounge, where Zhang Yu is happily discussing the finer points of her performance with several of the Elmo dolls in the space that was cleared out for their show. She contemplates her words for a moment, and then she speaks again. What do you plan to do after this? Will you stay on the Elmo? What we plan to... Is that you? Are you saying you're not going to stay with us? I'm simply unsure as to whether remaining here is the right choice. Yeah, it is sort of odd that things are going awry on Twitch at the moment. Monsoon Squad ought to be like the wind, should we not? Constantly on the move, constantly setting out on new travels. At the very least, that was what I believed when I first agreed to become leader. UI is back, okay. So you. Hey, big sis, so you. What's going on? You both look so serious. Let me in on it too. Upon seeing Diane and Yu whispering to each other, Zhang Yu immediately excuses herself and scampers over, inserting herself between the two of them. Zhang Yu, we are discussing Monsoon's future. Zhao Yu doesn't give Diane the chance to soften the blow. If we remain on the Elmo, then will Monsoon still be Monsoon? I want to know what you and Faye think about all this. Of course we will. Monsoon's the same anywhere we go, right? No, wait. Why are you talking about this all of a sudden? And why did you bring Faye into this? What are you getting at, Yu? After her outburst, Zhang Yu glances over at Diane's frowning face and understanding gradually dawns on her. Huh. Wait, are you saying you want to break up Monsoon? Zhang Yu's sudden exclamation draws a few curious looks from the nearby dolls. Zhang Yu grabs Zhao Yu by the shoulders and starts shaking her, not daring to believe her ears. Zhao Yu remains silent, neither nodding nor shaking her head. The spiral eyeballs. But why? We're a team, aren't we? Even if you're the leader, you can't decide to break us up just like that. Yes, Zhao Yu. Even if you're not used to the Elmo. Calm down and listen to me. I didn't say I was going to break up Monsoon. Zhao Yu calmly raises her terminal and shows it to the two of them. I might be the squad leader, but I have never once felt that Monsoon's fate is mine to decide. I know that the Elmo and the commander have a place in your hearts, just as I know Monsoon has a place in ours. Therefore, what I put forward was merely a suggestion, one that requires Faye's involvement as well. Let me see. Zhang Yu studies the terminal and finds the latest message in the squad's group chat. I would like you to decide on the future Monsoon Squad's roster before I finish my commission. Huh? Wait, what commission? Did Monsoon Squad get a new commission? No, not Monsoon Squad, just me. I received a personal request from an old friend just now. Do you remember Amita? That name sounds familiar. Huh. Isn't she that broker friend of yours who saved you and helped fix up your frame? Indeed. She asked me to help bodyguard a friend of hers. I checked the location of the commission and it's located in a nearby city. It's just a few hours away by train. Ah? So you're going to run off by yourself to handle a commission and you're leaving us here to what? Decide whether you're staying or going? Is that you? Do we even need to think about this? Zhang Yu? Of course you do. Monsoon has never encountered a situation like this before. And I believe that we all need to take some time to think about it. In any case, I've already spoken to the commander about leaving the Elmo for the time being. I see. So that exchange just now was... Did the commander agree to it? Zhao Yu nods. Alright, I understand. Big sis. Young Yu tugs unhappily on Diane's sleeve, but the latter merely nods. It seems she has accepted Zhao Yu's suggestion. In that case, how much time will we have to decide? Zhao Yu turns to look at Diane. Her expression seems much more composed in contrast to Diane's worried look and Jiang Yu's scowling face. Not too long. The commission will be 2 weeks long. I hope that when we meet again, we'll be able to make a decision that none of us will regret. I have a feeling they're just going to stay together at the end. Alright. Okay, rather than trying to sweet talk the refugee, perhaps eliminating the competition would be more efficient. There's Groza and Vepley as enemy units. Achieve victory. Any single allied unit eliminated 2 enemy units in this battle. Lose no more than 2. Considering they're all 15, I don't think that's going to be difficult. And I'm happy they keep the events like this low level-ish. So anybody that is joining now could do some of it at least. Tap, tap, tap. The crisp sound of footsteps echoes down the alley. Zhao Yu follows the address displayed on her terminal and turns a corner into yet another rundown alley. The already poor lighting is obscured further by the tall, crumbling walls around her, making the cramped alley appear even more impressive. Are Ada and the Talia troop really located here? Zhao Yu comes to a halt as she eyes her surroundings in suspicion before checking the terminal again. However, the terminal indicates that the blinking icon of her destination is close by. Looks like they are. Still, this commission of Amita's is really 2 days ago on the Elmo. Zhao Yu's terminal has been vibrating throughout the show. Upon noticing the name blinking on the screen, Zhao Yu quickly excuses herself and leaves. After finding a quiet corner, Zhao Yu takes the call. What's the matter, Amita? Zhao Yu, you free? Can you help bodyguard a friend of mine? Our theater troupe is going on tour in the yellow zones for a couple weeks, but she's been really unlucky lately and keeps getting harassed by weirdos, so I'm a little worried. I wanted to hire a PMC squad to protect her, but she said the troupe couldn't afford to hire security, and they were worried that the security people would interfere with the performance because they don't know about showbiz. Plus, she said she didn't want me to pay and basically just shut down all my suggestions. Getting DDoS? Yeah, most likely. So I thought about who I knew that could fight and understood this theater stuff, and in the end, only you came to mind. But if she won't accept bodyguards, then how am I supposed to protect her? I've got a brilliant plan. Just say you're a friend of mine and that you want to join their troupe as an assistant to gain some performance experience. She's a nice person, and I'm sure she'll say yes if she hears that a friend needs help. I didn't say I was free to take the commission. But you answer me. That means you're definitely open to it. Her name is Ada. This is where she and her troupe are staying for the time being. Please help me out. I'll pay you for this. You don't have to. It'll be doing you a favor. After ensuring that the address is correct, Zhao He, I'll just call her that, heads into the depths of the twisted alley. Just then, a scream comes from within. Aye! Yeah, you can finally open your vid. Hey, yeah, there's issues with Twitch. Oh well, now the bot finally decided to fire off. Just in time to give a shout out. Aha! Now it seems like mix-ups being a little bit goofy. Since I don't have my computer at the moment. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't seem like it was just the app that was messed up either. It was Twitch as a whole. The panicked shriek seems especially loud in the dark confines of the alley. Zoe breaks into a sprint as she runs toward the source of the sound, but then she sees a dark shape suddenly burst out of the shadows and dart past her. Help! He took my bag! Stop him! Yeah, it's just Twitch being weird for the last like half hour or so. I'm doing okay. Just going through the event that just started up today here on Girls Frontline 2. As I knew it was coming, so whenever I streamed last night, I said I was going to stream again today here just to do this and not miss a day of doing this stuff. Because these events, like, as long as you do stuff every single day, you're definitely going to get all the rewards from it. Well, do as much as you can for it every single day, you'll get the rewards from it. Before the voice finishes speaking, Zoe has already turned around and is hot on the heels of the robber. Just blame Amazon. That's the easy way, yeah. The robber clearly doesn't expect Zoe to catch up so soon and pulls out a knife, swinging it wildly at her. Zoe nimbly evades the slashing knife and kicks it away before grabbing the robber's arm with lightning speed. With a quick reversal of her grip to take him off his feet, she slams him to the ground and pins him there. Yeah, it helps not have to spend any money to actually get good stuffs then. Ah, ow, that hurts. Buck footer. Zoe ignores the robber's cries of pain and unwinds her cloth from her arm, using it to hogtie the man. After that, she picks up the bag the robber was holding and heads back into the depths of the alley. There's a boy there who is struggling to get to his feet. A hat lies before him on the dusty alley ground. Zoe walks up to him, then picks up the hat before stuffing it in the bag into the boy's hands. I also just noticed she got ribbons there for military service ribbons. Here, your things. Yes. The boy is clearly still shocked as he numbly accepts his belongings from her. Zoe gently pats his shoulder like she's trying to console him. It's okay, just catch your breath. I'll contact the police. They'll send someone over to take care of this soon. Thank you. After hugging his bag and panting heavily for a bit, the boy finally manages to calm down. He stands up, dusts himself off, and puts his hat back on his head before bowing slightly to Zoe. Thank you. Thank you very much for your help just now. In stark contrast to his tatty clothes, the boy's voice is clear and compelling. Don't worry about it. It was nothing. Still, why did you come here by yourself? Do you live here? Why interrogate him? I guess, sort of. The truth is, I came here to collect inspiration. I'm from an acting troupe. We have a play which we're going to perform while doing a charity tour in the Yellow Zone, but my gut told me that there was room for improvement, so I asked everyone in the troupe to come here to take in the surroundings so we could understand the audience better. See? I look just like a Yellow Zoner, right? Well, you do look like the Yellow Zone residents I've seen before. See, everyone in the troupe was saying that this outfit was perfect for the female lead to wear while traveling in the Yellow Zone. The female lead? Zoe scans the boy again. Yep, our play is about two girls becoming friends and adventuring in various parts of the world. No, what I want to ask is, you're a girl? The boy blinks, then reaches up to his hat. Poof, big ass afro. She removes it, and a shock of soft, combed hair spills out as she laughs merrily. Yeah, didn't take your hat off in that. Yep, 100% girl right here. Looks like my immersive style of cultural inspiration was a great success. Immersive style? Mm-hmm. This outfit might look raggedy and all, but it's our actual stage costume. I'm wearing this so I can get into character more easily. Still, I didn't expect to get robbed even though I looked so destitute. Just my luck, I guess. Although, when you think about it, it's quite common for people in these areas to get robbed too. Maybe I should try and work this part into the script as well. The girl pulls out her terminal and quickly notes it down. The girl's panic from just now seems to fade as she gets more and more into her immersive cultural inspiration. It is only when she finally finishes making her notes that she realizes that there is someone beside her waiting patiently. Also, another reason why I like doing these events is since I've got the campaign that's currently released all done up to, like, there's only 8 chapters at the moment. These events always seem to have a story sort of thing to them to play through, so I think it's decent content at least. Especially since I'm not max level to go off and do like the boss fights and stuff that are once every 2 weeks. So, yeah. I'm sorry. I ended up getting carried away and babbling nonsense. You must have been bored, right? I mean, thank you very much for what you did just now. I'm an actress from the Talia troupe. May I know who you... Hello, I'm Zhao Hu. Or is it Zhao Yu? I don't know. Zhao Hu sounds okay, but eh. Zhao Yu holds out a hand to her, a faint, slightly rigid curve tugging at the corner of her lips. Do you know perhaps Miss Ada of the Talia troupe? Eh? And that's what happened, manager? What do you think of Miss Zhao? Can she join us? She comes highly recommended by that broker friend of mine. After returning to the troupe's temporary quarters, the girl explains Zhao's circumstance to the troupe manager. The manager gives Zhao's CV a once-over and is very pleased by it. The manager doesn't actually get a face. I didn't expect you to be a doll with both stage and combat experience, Miss Zhao. Is that broker friend of yours who's vouching for her the one who burst into tears while watching our previous show? If I'm not wrong, her name sounded like yours. Something Da. That's her, yes. Her name's Amita. She might be small, but she's a big figure in the underground broker business. Yes, I remember her. Contamination zones really do breed talented people. The manager looks at Zhao. To be honest, we're really hurting for manpower for this tour. Anyone with plenty of experience and who can handle their many roles is more than welcome to join us, dull or otherwise. However, this is a charity tour in the contamination zone. We won't be making much in the way of fees, and the troop's budget is, well, your salary might be. The manager smiles bitterly. It's alright, I'm here to get experience. Being paid for it is secondary. I'm glad that doesn't bother you. So is that a yes, manager? Of course. Frankly speaking, I need to thank you for joining us on such short notice, Miss Zoe. The troop manager looks at Zoe and holds out a welcoming hand. Glad to have you with us, Miss Zoe. The Italian troop welcomes you. Beside the manager, Ada laughs and pats Zoe on the shoulder. Yep. We'll be travel buddies going forward, Miss Zoe. Ad's starting up, so... Just looked at my stream manager. That wasn't loaded properly. God, a lot of things really screwed up on fucking Twitch today, huh? I'm gonna start an ad here. So, 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's see if it works. There we go.
Hey, Dad. What time is the white shark gonna be back?
Just checking things while we wait for stuff to, well, ads to end on Twitch. I know this game, but I forget the fucking name of it. I think I watched Ama Kitty play it. Lies of P. No, it wasn't Ama, it was Doc, I think I watched play this. Interesting. Past ten, time in history, man. Yeah, it sort of sucks that I've got to keep the audio for music killed on Kick and YouTube due to copyright shits and no VOD channel thingy as far as I know of. Just the way it'd be, I guess. Alright, so we should be getting close to the end of ads. Odd. Why the hell is it going right into combat? Welcome back from ads, everybody. We'll just speed on through this. Over here, should do their thing. Then they'll get nuked and I'll go bye-bye. Ta-da!
みんな上げていくよ
Oh, those two are the ones that are left over. I'm wondering why they're the ones that are being fought against, though. There's like no reason brought up as to why. That's another 50 right there. Slowly getting more collapsed pieces. We'll try. If we got enough to do 10 pull at the end, which I don't think we will, we'll probably do 10 pull at the end of stream here. Okay, someone is always needed to clear up this place. Eliminate at least 2 enemy units in the first 3 turns. Lose no more than 2 units. Only level 16, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. More story, probably? Yeah. The Talia troops convoy pulls slowly into the settlement and comes to a halt amidst loud cheering. A vehicle door opens and the troop dismounts, depositing huge crates on a patch of open ground. The girl at their head gives everyone present a breezy greeting. The wrinkles between Zellie's eyebrows soften a little as she takes in the boisterous crowd outside. She drags a couple of heavy crates from the cargo bed and follows after the girl. Where are we putting these crates? Just put them beside the advertising billboards for now. Zellie, those crates are kind of heavy, aren't they? You should let the props department move them. That's alright, it's no trouble for me. As she says so, Zellie hoists the crate into a large circular clearing that's ringed by a fence of wooden posts and old rope. Hey, Bacchus. Oh, the neighbor. Oh, at least the names are working. She lays the crates in the center of the space reserved for the stage, then bends down to straighten a bunch of simple-looking billboards. Yeah, Dancing Dragon. Said billboards were made just for this show. Their pitted surfaces are covered in huge eye-catching letters. The Daybreaker's Oath play is now on tour. As she sees what Zellie is doing, the girl laughs and heads over to help. You're way too nice. While we took you on as an assistant, you ended up doubling as an escort and took all those elids too. Took out all those elids too. That must have been hard. You don't need to take on all these other tasks as well. Not at all. I'm helping myself by doing that too. There aren't many troops out there who welcome dull assistance, and I'd like more show experience myself. Don't say that. You know the state our troops in. We're lucky enough to have people wanting to help out. We don't have the right to be picky. Speaking of which, are you trying to build up this experience because of that band of yours? I remember Amita saying something about Monsoon or something? What a nice name. Going wherever you please like the wind. You must have been to a lot of places in the past, right? Zellie's hand freezes mid-movement, but only for a moment. Yes. We've been to many satellite cities. So you get to travel and perform with your friends. I'm so envious. Ada smiles, then sighs quietly. For some reason, there's a hint of sadness in her expression. Miss Ada? Is something wrong? Miss Ada, aren't you traveling with a troop too? Yeah, everyone here is a friend of mine. But there are times when I wish I had a closer friend around. Well, let's leave that aside for now. I suddenly remembered that it's going to be a while before rehearsals. So could you do me a favor, Miss Zellie? What do you need? Ada pulls a copy of the script in her comm terminal from her bag. Well, I heard one of the residents say there was an abandoned town around here, not far from our camp. Could you accompany me there? I'd like to take this opportunity to gather more inspiration about the Yellow Zone. I'm sure the manager and the others will feel better with you around. Right, manager? Ada waves to the manager, who's fairly close by. After seeing her sunny smile, the manager has no choice but to wave back. Go ahead, but don't take too long and stay safe. I'll be fine with Miss Zoe around. Don't worry. Let's head out then, Miss Zoe. Our jeep is this way. Follow me. Now for the extremely fast combat, since we completely outlevel all these enemies. She'll be able to take down one more, but then we'll have one that's... Oh, they were actually out of range. Honestly, did not expect that. Dead? Oh, the other one must have burned to death. Screech! In keeping with Ada's request, Zoe brings the jeep to a halt on the streets of the abandoned town. The moment it stops, Ada practically bursts out the door and runs over to stand in front of a cluster of ruined buildings. Now these look pretty intact. Ah, the walls on the side collapsed and the pipes are all rusted though. Well, rusted through. Still, they make a good reference, along with the abandoned cabling here. I should get footage of the cracks on the walls too. Ada holds her terminal up and begins recording her surroundings as she walks forward. What a shame. This town is completely ruined. I wonder why. Aylids, collapse radiation, Varjägers, take your pick. Dali keeps a watchful eye on the surroundings as she walks behind Ada. Still, I can see old signs of a firefight. Perhaps the residents fought Varjägers here. I see. Those Varjägers really are everywhere, aren't they? Looks like you need to know how to defend yourself when traveling the yellow zones. Ada's mood turns morose all of a sudden. However, she soon perks up and begins rattling off questions while filming her surroundings. Miss Sally, since you travel with your friends all the time, you must have passed through the yellow zone quite often, right? Are your friends as awesome as you are? Yes, they're skilled at both fighting and performing. Wow, that's amazing. Then, are they on tour recently? Why didn't they come with you? The sudden question about why she has parted ways with her friends catches Zoe off guard and she lapses into silence. After thinking about her answer for a bit, Zoe is about to speak when she hears a suspicious sound. Footsteps on a paved road and the sound of an unfamiliar male voice speaking. Didn't you say you saw that woman leave the troop with her friend? Where the hell is she? Search harder. Their jeep's by the side of the road. They can't have gone far. Before Ada can react, Zoe grabs her hand and ducks behind a nearby wall with her. Zoe looks Ada in the eye, then shakes her head and speaks in a quiet voice. Shh, we're being followed. What? I don't know who they are, but it seems they're gunning for you. There are two of them. Wait, me? Ada's body begins to tremble. Sensing Ada's fears, Zoe gently but firmly presses down on her shoulder. Ada, have you ever seen an upside-down tortoise? Their little legs flailing in the air as they try to get upright? I would just look at it like, what the fuck are you talking about? Stay here and don't move. I'll show you now. Right as she finishes speaking, Zoe springs out of cover. The green flash, her bullets and her blade break through the air towards the two men peering into the rubble. They are instantly thrown into disarray and stumble back to the ruined walls, completely off balance. The fuck are you running for? Shoot her! She's just one girl. She's too fast. I can't even. A green-colored flash interrupts his reply with a kick, and his attempt at striking back is cut off by an emerald knife hand strike. The leading man goes down, and Zoe steps in to fill the gap. Green-tinted knife slices through the air in front of the other man, cutting off his escape and cornering him in an instant. That sounded like it hit flesh, not just nothingness. In less time than it takes to draw a breath, the knife's edge presses against the man's throat, and Zoe speaks coldly. Freeze. Using ropes from their jeep, Zoe trusses them up like turkeys and leaves them tied upside down on the road. She then dusts off her hands before lightly clapping a hand on Ada's shoulder. See? Upside down tortoises. Won't be winning any race with bunnies, that's for sure. The bound men are struggling and appear to be trying to speak, but their gags prevent them from doing so. All they can manage are muffled vocalizations. As Ada watches them squirm in their bonds, the tension finally leaks from her and she laughs. Psst. I feel much better now. Thank you, Zoe. You're welcome. Still, who are these people? Why would they go after you? I don't know. Ada bites her lip and shakes her head. Upon seeing that Ada is completely clueless, Zoe walks up and pulls out the gag from one of them. Why are you following Ada? Who sent you? Our employer told us to follow the lead actress of the troupe. We're just doing this because we're paid. We don't know anything. Who hired you? It was an anonymous request made through the underground markets. How the hell would we know? Why don't you ask this chick who would have a grudge against her? The man's answer is direct and to the point. Zoe turns to look at Ada. Well, Ada? A grudge against me? Ada clenches her fist and thinks for a bit, but then she shakes her head. I'm sorry, Miss Zoe. I can't think of anyone. Could they be going after the troupe? I mean, I'm their lead actress. Zoe falls silent for a moment, then turns back to the bound men, her knife raised. However, just as Zoe is about to bring it to their necks, Ada suddenly steps up and tugs on Zoe. Miss Zoe, please wait. Zoe frowns. Ada tightens her grip around Zoe's arm and shakes her head worriedly. You won't learn anything even if you keep questioning them, right? The show hasn't even started yet, and the troupe will have to stay here for a while. We end up offending someone now. Alright, I understand. Zoe swipes her knife through the air one more time before returning it to its sheath. The ropes binding the men come apart, and the two upside-down tortoises fall heavily to the ground. Zoe leans against the two men's jeep and icily watches the two men trying to free themselves. I'm letting you go because Ada pleaded for you. Don't let me see you again. Yes, ma'am. The two suspicious-looking men quickly drive away under Zoe's watchful gaze. As she watches them leave, Ada bows to Zoe. I'm sorry, Miss Zoe. I didn't mean to stop you from looking into things just now. No need to apologize. I understand. The troupe doesn't need distractions before the show begins. The troupe. I would keep saying trope, like internet trope or anime trope. It's troupe. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. So, I have another imposition to ask. Oh, to make. Blah. Ada puts her hands together and bows slightly to Zoe. Could you please not tell the others about this? I don't want the others to worry about me. Please? Please, Miss Ellie, please. In the end, Ada's sincere pleas triumph over Ellie. Alright, I'll keep quiet about this. But if anything comes up that disturbs the show, I'll tell the truth. Yeah, that's fine. It's a deal then. Thanks, Miss Ellie. Oh yeah, we should head back to our camp. Rehearsal ought to be starting soon, and we've spent enough time out here as it is. Ada hurries over to the jeep parked nearby. Zoe jogs after her, but she casts her eyes into the distance, towards the direction of the men's vehicle.
勝利した事実よりも皆さんが無事帰還できたことが何よりの喜びです。
Alright. Okay, so this is just a story one. Then 2 combats, then another story. How many are we at? 165, that's barely enough for just one pull. Night falls and the troop's campsite, which was bustling with activity during the day, has calmed down as everyone retires to their quarters to rest. However, Zoe is quietly opening the door to her quarters. After quickly looking around outside and ensuring everything is normal, she surreptitiously drives away from the campsite. Her jeep races over the wilderness towards the abandoned town Zoe and Ada had visited in the day for their cultural inspiration. She parks outside the town, then dismounts before examining her surroundings in the ground. The two of them left from here. These tire tracks look new, and they match the model of their jeep and the direction they took to leave. That's right, these are the tracks. She follows the somewhat indistinct tire tracks, the jeep turning here and there, stopping and starting again. Finally, Zoe comes to a halt outside a secluded valley. Before her are dozens of vehicle tracks, all leading towards the valley's mouth. What's going on here? Zoe parks her jeep in a secluded corner and cautiously approaches the mouth of the valley. She looks for a good vantage point which she can use to peer deeper within. At its floor, she sees several rows of dilapidated houses. Their lights illuminate the valley and the vehicles of various makes driving through it, as well as the people patrolling beside them. Even from afar, their unique style of dress instantly tells Sally who they are. Probably Bar Jaeger. Varjägers? Yep. Zoe frowns. The Varjägers are endemic to the Yellow Zone, so finding one of their bases isn't exactly out of the ordinary. However, the men she caught earlier today didn't seem like Varjägers, so what exactly is going on here? Just as Ellie sinks into thought, she hears a sound from nearby. We found it, over here. Zoe quickly ducks behind a pile of rocks and looks at the source of the sound. A pair of figures walks through the night. The one in front appears to be a girl, and the one behind is wearing a huge coat. There seems to be something familiar about them. Zoe ups the output of her visual modules, but just as she's about to study them in more detail, they suddenly turn towards her. Look out, there's someone up ahead. The speakers open fire, and a bullet kicks up a spray of sand at Zoe's feet. The girl is already running towards her. Zoe ducks behind a nearby wall. The fact that they have managed to spot her so easily is a clear sign that they aren't ordinary people, and normally picking a one-on-two fight would not be wise. However, if the one in the back is someone important, then taking them out might be a good idea too. Upon making up her mind, Zoe bursts out from behind a pile of rocks and throws her grapple rope at the coated figure. Look out! The girl immediately turns to cover Zoe's target, but she can't swat the grapple away in time. The coated figure executes a combat roll and evades the thrown spike. However, Zoe had already launched herself forward by now. Commander! Another burst of bullets dog Zoe's steps, drowning out the girl's words. Zoe evades them with a rapid dash, and her hand tightens around her knife as she leaps forward again. The blade slashes through the fabric of the coat, and the light reflecting from the blade illuminates its wearer's face. Commander? Zoe? After our little scuffle, I'll explain the reason why we're here to Zoe. So you're saying that you're here to investigate Varjager activity in the region? Indeed, the Almo recently got commissioned to track down these Varjagers. You wouldn't have known because Groza and I set out a little after you. According to brief, this particular band has been going all out on with the killing, looting, and burning, and a few broker friends of mine have reported losing stock to them as well. They're very familiar with the terrain, and we only just managed to find their base today. But enough about us. What about you, Zoe? I suppose someone as capable as you must think nothing of coming to Varjager stronghold by yourself so late at night. It was merely a coincidence that I ended up here. I didn't expect that the Varjagers would have their eye on my client. Seriously? Who is this client of yours anyways? She's an actress. Her troupe just arrived in a settlement yesterday and they're preparing for a show. I have no idea why the Varjagers would go after her. Perhaps it's just a misunderstanding. After all, they're a performing troupe from the Green Zone, so perhaps they appear like plump sheep to these hungry wolves. I see. Still, she only arrived yesterday, and people already have their sights on her. It's quite surprising just how eager the Varjager are about all this. What do you plan to do now, Commander? Are you going to wipe out the stronghold? I'm not in a hurry to do so. My assignment was to conduct a discreet investigation, so in principle, I'm just supposed to remotely observe them. The important thing is to get a feel for their overall situation, so I won't be making contact with them or entering their hideouts unless I have to. And besides, it seems these Varjagers have some kind of a boss in charge of them. They have more than one base, so sniffing them all out is going to take a while. What a pain. Zoe thinks for a while. A moment later, she looks up at me. In that case, I have a proposition, Commander. Go ahead. At first, I thought that this was just an ordinary case of someone trying to intimidate my client, but things are clearly not that simple since the situation involves the Varjagers. After taking into consideration the troops' safety and the secret investigation you're conducting, will you be willing to join the troops' protection mission for the time being and work with me? So the troop serves as both bait and a cover for our investigation. It does sound like a win-win situation. Yes, also if anything happens to the client, the troop will be safer with you and Miss Groza around. I don't mind, but the client and troop, on the other hand, I'll speak with them about it. However, the troops' funds are limited and they probably won't be able to pay you too well. There's no need for that. Ultimately, we're both making use of each other here. And besides, Monsoon has done their fair share of free labor for me too. Are you happy with that, Leader Zoe? I chuckle and extend a friendly hand to Zoe. She is silent for a moment, and then she extends her hand to me, one that's covered in scars. That's strange. Since when was Zoe such a miser? Fixing this level of synthetic skin damage shouldn't cost too much. Before I can ask further, Zoe nods to me. Cup, you need to make money. Glad to be working with you, Commander. Combat. Combat. The night is a time for rest, but also a good time for ambushes. That is correct. Guilty, but now we're down. Alright, just rip right through the group. Let's actually see what the hell can we do. We got one behind us. Got several in front of us. We won't be able to reach that way. But we can take the spawner down. Yeah, reach. Nope. Oh, I didn't even see that dude in the back. Light this up. Oh, the spawner. I'll just do this for shits and giggles. Because I like her ult. Good. Oh, I thought I was gonna pop out. Whee! Oop. Done. Job done. After returning to the campsite the next day, Zoe introduced me and Groza to the troop. Just in case, I have a set of credentials ready to prove my identity. However, it seems my concerns were unfounded. Once we reveal that there's a Varjager camp nearby, Zoe has no problem at all convincing the manager to take us on. Soon the troop has freed up temporary bunking space for me and Groza, while Ada has cheerfully taken it upon herself to show us around. Over here. This way, please. After leading us to our quarters, Ada quickly shows us around the facility and briefs Groza about the troop's activities. In any case, that's our performance schedule. If you guys need anything, feel free to look for me or the manager. Thank you, Miss Ada. You're welcome to look us up anytime, too. After briefing us, Ada doesn't leave right away. Instead, she ends up gawking at Zoe, who's standing by my side. Zoe notices Ada's gaze and walks over to her. Ada grabs Zoe and pulls her aside before whispering into her ear. Miss Zoe, they seem pretty skilled, but that's bounty hunters. Zoe looks towards me from a distance. He's a reliable friend of mine. There was something fishy about that attack yesterday, so I asked him to come and help out. I see. Alright then. Still, about that attack from yesterday. Don't worry, I didn't tell the manager about it. Ada visibly relaxes and she bows to Zoe in gratitude. Thank you so much. I don't know how to show it, but I'm really very grateful to you. Think nothing of it. However, for safety's sake, I would recommend you leave the campsite as little as possible. Sure, I won't go far. Ada leaves the room after nodding gratefully to Zoe. After she leaves, I smile and approach Zoe. Well, that's the leader of the Monsoon for you. I'm sure Diane and the others must have had a much easier time on their travels with you around. Zoe turns as she hears my voice. Just doing my job as a leader. Is something the matter, Commander? Something's bothering me. It seems Miss Ada doesn't understand the true identity of her attackers. Does that not seem to concern your mission, Commander? I don't try to pry, of course. I don't mean to pry, of course. That was just a reminder. Rather than quibble about that, I have a suggestion. The settlement seems quite lively. Would you like to walk around it with me and get a picture of what's happening on the ground? Alright. After leaving the troops' campsite, which is still under construction, Zoe and I walked down the streets of the settlement. The roads are covered in sand and gravel, the houses are run down, the people are all poor. Settlements like these are everywhere in the yellow zones. The sole difference is that the one we're staying in is fairly large, which is most likely why the troop chose to base themselves here. Still, the livelier a settlement is, the more likely it is to draw the Varjager's attention. I turn my eyes outside the settlement as the thought crosses my mind. Piles of rock and drifts of sand hide the land and sky in the distance, but I know that there is a lurking threat hidden in that distant valley. Just as I'm about to head outside the settlement, Zoe comes to a halt. Commander. Why did you ask me to go with you? If this is meant to be a secret investigation, there is a chance that secrecy could be breached. We're working together on this assignment after all. It's better that we interact and get to know each other. Also, things in the Yellow Zone can be pretty complicated, and I'm empty-handed right now. I'd feel better with a certain squad leader by my side. According to what I know of you, Commander, dealing with over 10 Varjagers by yourself, even without a doll squad backing you up, should be child's play for you. Besides, you have Miss Groza too. Indeed, which is why this is only part of the reason. The other reason is you, Zoe. The truth is, there is something I wanted to discuss with you on the day Monsoon had their concert. Unfortunately, we didn't have the chance to do so. That day? Yes, it was unfortunate that we could not speak. What do you wish to talk about, Commander? Monsoon and the Elmo. I know that you're the leader of Monsoon Squad, and you're not part of the Elmo. It's not easy for a gust of wind that's used to freedom to have to suddenly accept a new environment. I am grateful for the fact that you are willing to stay with the Elmo for the sakes of Diane and the others. They are my friends. Yes, and you are a good leader. That much goes without saying. But even though you're the leader, I can sense that you're changing too. Right now, the way you're talking to me is completely different from when Monsoon first came to help me. We bounty hunters have keen noses, so feel free to talk about anything you want with me. Zoe does not answer. Or perhaps we could discuss it with Monsoon, if you think it would be better that way. It won't take long for them to come here from the Elmo, and there'll be extra hands for the commission. Zoe remains silent, her face still blank. According to Zhang Yu, her facial actuators were damaged in combat, and as a result, she does not show much in the way of facial expressions. But sometimes this poker face of hers is the perfect camouflage for her feelings. I look straight at Zoe, silently waiting for her to answer. Just then, I hear the sounds of an argument from a nearby hovel up ahead. It's not like that. Listen to me. Those letters I sent were just... Listen to how you... If not for you, Ferris wouldn't have... No, Ferris, she... Look, just listen. For some reason, the pleading girl's voice sounds strangely familiar. Zoe and exchange looks. We nod, then take cover nearby. Enough of this bullshit. You think I'm going to buy that goody two-shoes act? You're just... It's all because you... No, I really didn't. Know that you're someone like this. Because of you, Shh. Stop pretending already. Get lost. Get out of here. The argument doesn't last long. Soon the owner of the nasty voice departs, leaving behind the sound of quiet sobbing. It lasts for a while before gradually tapering off, but then a familiar figure steps out from behind the wall. It is Ada, the lead actress of the Talia Troop. Sort of figure is going to be her. She rubs her tears away as she walks. Her clothes are dusty, and her hair is a little mussed, probably from a scuffle just now. Zoe frowns and prepares to stand, but I put a hand on her shoulder and gently shake my head. Don't go right now. It might be a personal matter for Ada. Zoe doesn't answer, but she doesn't move either. It is only when Ada leaves that I loosen my grip and let her rise. As expected, Zoe doesn't go after Ada. Instead, she fixes me with a cold look. Why did you stop me just now, Commander? If this is a personal matter for Ada, butting in rashly would only make things awkward for her. The troop is about to put on their show. It would be better to figure things out and then ask Ada about it later rather than incur unnecessary trouble. This isn't the first time Ada's encountered something like this. That dispute just now is very intense. If that man keeps bothering Ada, it might end up affecting the show. We still don't know the full picture yet. Barging in thoughtlessly might end up only making things worse. In the contamination zone, there are times when minding your own business is not a bad thing. That's what Ada wants too, isn't it? Zoe frowns. Minding my own business. So this is minding your own business to you, Commander? I see. Zoe's expression doesn't change, but I can hear a hint of disappointment in her voice. However, this is the most sensible choice right now. If Ada objects, then I will not pursue the matter for now. But if it affects the upcoming play, I will not remain silent. In any case, I'll look around the area alone for now. I can handle things here by myself. You should head back to the campsite, Commander. It seems Zoe has made up her mind. I sigh, then turn to leave. We'll discuss it after she's settled down. By the time I return to the troops' campsite, the stage at its center has begun to take shape. A group of people are gathered around it, and Ada seems to be in their midst. As I approach, Groza turns to me from where she is standing on the edge of the crowd. Commander? What's going on here? Miss Ada is rehearsing. Apparently there was a recent revision to a certain scene. I look at the heart of the crowd. While this is just a scene rehearsal, Ada is completely into it. There's no sign of the tears she shed just now. Shortly afterwards, Zoe enters the campsite too.
Are we just gonna move out?
Ada is still performing, so Zoe frowns slightly before standing aside to watch in silence. Soon the scene is over and the audience erupts with thunderous applause. Wow, that was a great change. It's even more moving than the previous version of the scene. I bet our tour is going to be a great success. Alright, I'm happy that everyone's so confident about our tour, but I'd like to hear from our audience too. Ada steps out of the crowd and beckons to me and Zoe. Hi, you two. You saw our rehearsal just now, right? What did you think? It was very compelling. As for the fine details, Zoe, you've got stage experience. Maybe you'd like to field this question? I smiled and glanced at Zoe. She considers her words for a moment and then begins speaking in an earnest voice. I think your performance was very professional. While I arrived later and only managed to see part of it, the girl Zola that you played was lively and animated and very likable. Her final promise to her friend was very stirring too. I'm sure it would have won the hearts of the audience even in the green zone. However, the delivery of some of the lines seemed a little unpolished. Further practice might be required. It sounds harsh, but that's high praise coming from Zoe. After hearing her words, Ada scratches her head bashfully. But that's to be expected. After all, the character was modeled after Ada. She was? It's nothing. Right, I need to go check out my costume with the director. If there's nothing else, let's all go take a break for a bit. What the hell is this?
Okay. I'll call you. Call you. The school? Hey, Dad.
What?
I put those box there because we're gonna move out way soon. And move us house.
Stuff from the school.
You have Pokemon cards because I already wanted to get Pokemon.
Miss Ada? Were you looking for me, Zoe?
We need this box because I want you.
Upon seeing Zoe's hesitate, I cut into their conversation. Zoe, shall we talk about campsite security? Yes. Wow, you guys sure work hard. I'll leave it to you. I'll leave you to it then. Gotta head over to the director's office. Ada leaves and I ask Rose to continue standing watch by the stage. Zoe's face is as blank as ever. Sighing internally, I approach her. What did you find outside the campsite? Thanks to your restraint, I didn't manage to find anyone suspicious. In that case, you shouldn't thoughtlessly question Ada about it either. Commander, are you saying that you believe asking about the matter will be bad for Ada, or that it will affect your investigation of the Varjägers? When I said I was willing to work with you, I was upfront about how the investigation would take priority over protecting the troop. Currently, Ada's situation is not related to the troop, and working with you does not extend to interfering with the actors' personal lives. I do not wish to give rise to unintended consequences by doing so. In the Yellow Zone, supplies are not cheap, and while I don't know how Monsoon operates, for a bounty hunter, minding your own business is an important principle for survival. Zoe falls silent, as though she hadn't expected me to state my position so frankly. She frowns slightly, but in the end she simply fixes me with a calm gaze. Since you've decided to prioritize the investigation, I request my own. I hope that you will not jeopardize the show for the sake of your mission, Commander. Of course, I have my principles too. I'll inform you if I discover anything unusual. I hope you will keep your promise, Commander. Zoe turns and leaves after saying those cold words. As I watch her go, I rub my eyes in resignation. This misunderstanding is only going to get worse at this rate. Is there a way to soften Zoe's attitude? What would Monsoon Squad do when they have a dispute? Monsoon Squad. An idea springs into my head. I pull out my terminal and find the names Diane and Jiangyu. I'm sorry, girls. It seems I'll need your help again.
勝利した事実よりも皆さんが無事帰還できたことが何よりの喜びです。
These random combat things are just sort of odd. Like we're just killing things randomly before more story.
What do you think, Dad?
At least in the previous one, it's sort of tied together, but the problem was they didn't have the story things in the mission line, so I wasn't sure what the hell was going on all the time until I actually found where the story things were. In the wilderness, a jeep races towards its destination. The doll in the front passenger seat leans against the window, idly rapping on the scratched glass. Big sis, go faster. The commander and Zoe will have walked out on each other by the time we get there. The doll in the driver's seat stomps the gas pedal once again, but the only reply is the low humming of the engine as it strains under its weighty burden. Jungyu, we've been driving at top speed for a long time now. Any faster than this, jalopy will probably come apart before we even reach their campsite. After hearing Diane's reply, Jungyu pouts and curls up in her seat. Fine. Truth is, I just want to see the commander and Zoe ASAP. That poker-faced woman cruelly dumped us to take on a mission by herself. I can't wait to see her staring idiotically at us when we show up. Jungyu, I know you're still mad about what happened back then, but the commander didn't ask us to come in order to make things worse. You don't want Zhou to truly leave Monsoon, do you? Heck no. Why else would we be rushing like this anyway? Okay, fine, relax, big sis. I promise I won't get mad at her when we meet later. At most, I'll wait till she gets back to the Elmo before secretly thumping her a little. That's if she comes back at all. If we can't convince her... We still have Faye, don't we? She's on her way too, isn't she? Faye's never gotten along well with others, but even she is willing to come to the Elmo, so there's no reason why Zoe would refuse either. We can't really say. After all, Zoe isn't an ex-Gryffindor. Okay. This is such a pain. Monsoon's still Monsoon, even on the Elmo, and the commander's a really nice guy too. Do we have to choose between Monsoon and the commander? Why is Zoe making things so difficult for us? Indeed. Perhaps this problem isn't just for us, but for all of Monsoon too. The interior of the little Jeep is silent for a while. Diane frowns as she gazes into the distance, then floors the accelerator once again. Then yet again, right into combat randomly. So we got assholes up on the rooftop here.
了解
Two. Damn second level. No, I just wipe. Yeah, we'll just wipe this stuff out. Bear's not even gonna get up here. No, it's a Hydra, right? Yeah, Hydra.
Yoi.
Sort of surprised it didn't get close enough to even attack. Job done. It is a fiery afternoon, and the Talia troops' campsite is as boiling hot as you'd expect. The troop members hurry back and forth, rushing to set up the stage, rehearse, and prepare props. Zoe, Groza, and I are infected by this industrious mood and find ourselves taking part too. Suddenly, I hear the sound of happy shouting from the distance amidst the sweltering heat. Commander, Zoe! Zoe turns and freezes up. Meanwhile, I turn just in time for a gust of crimson wind to slam into me. The impact is so massive that I lose my balance and stumble back. Grah! Look out! Just as I'm about to fall, a hand reaches out just in time to steady my shoulder. At the same time, the girl who just glomped me barely manages to correct her posture and helps Zoe stand me back up. Ugh, sorry, Commander. It was an accident. I'm okay. With my feet back under me at last, I look at the girl before me. Her long twin tails are fluttering in the wind, and the smile on her face is so bright that it makes me feel happier just looking at her. I reflexively reach out to affectionately ruffle her hair. You came fast, almost caused a speeding accident, in fact. Ahem. It's just because I missed you so much and didn't want to be apart from you for a second, Commander. And I guess I missed Zoe too. In any case, the moment we got your message, Big Sis and I came here as quickly as we could. Isn't that right, Big Sis? Zhang Yu laughs and turns to Diane, who has only just arrived. We're not late, are we, Commander and Zoe? There's an apologetic smile on Diane's face as she turns to the green-hued doll. Forgive us for acting hastily and coming here without informing you. You have nothing to apologize for. In the first place, decision-making authority was in your hands while I was away from the squad. Zoe remains calm even when confronted by this sudden visit from her teammates. Zhang Yu seems annoyed by this and gets up in Zoe's face. Wait a minute, why isn't your mouth wide open? Aren't you the least bit surprised that Zoe and I are here? I am surprised, but I'm not a tickle-me-toad doll that opens its mouth when you squeeze its tummy. Also, my emotive expression modules only support opening my mouth to a limited extent. Ah! That's why you're so annoying. Big Sis and I came all this way over and you aren't even reacting to it. You do not care at all? Zhang Yu. Zoe looks the fuming Zhang Yu in the eyes and shakes her head. It's not that I don't care, it's just that I guessed why you came. As such, I have no choice but to accept your arrival and introduce you to everyone in the troop. Saying so, Zoe pulls Zhang Yu and Diane over and smiles faintly to the troop members who are gathered around them. Ada, manager, everyone. These are Diane and Zhang Yu, my friends from my band. Like me, they have extensive stage and combat experience. Welcome. Are you the ones who have been traveling and performing everywhere with Ms. Zoe? Indeed. They were interested in the troop's upcoming play and insisted on coming by to help. Please feel free to tell us if you need anything over the next few days. We'll be in your care for the time being, everyone. Diane smiles and bows. Upon seeing how Diane is acting, Zhang Yu's face lights up with a smile too. Yep. Just let me know if you need any help. I can work, fight, and perform. Oh yeah, I can do kung fu, sing, and play the drums too. Wow, really? Miss Zhang Yu, can I consult with you on the finer points of fight scenes? It might end up useful in our play. Of course. In fact, I can give you a demonstration right now. Empty space. There we go. Come on, this way. Zhang Yu drags Ada off to the side and proceeds to give her an energetic display of martial arts moves. Diane shakes her head with a smile as she watches Zhang Yu's antics. She really does go full throttle all the time. Still, there won't be any problems with blending into the troop now. Well played, Commander. I'm impressed. Zoe looks at me and her smile fades. Please forgive me. I simply did not want to cause any misunderstandings between us. I believe that we'll be able to get along better with Diane and Zhang Yu around. And as for the future, thank you for your concern, Commander. Zhao Yu interrupts me halfway through my explanation. I will carefully consider the future of Monsoon Squad.
勝利した事実よりも皆さんが無事帰還できたことが何よりの喜びです。
Another story one. 5, 6, 8, 9. So we're not too far from the end of it. Although there's a slight tension between Zoe and Diane and Jiang Yu, it doesn't affect the assignment, and the show preparations are proceeding at a pace. The stage is finally completed by our 4th day in the settlement. The troupe decides to conduct an internal test show that night. The music stops, replaced by enthusiastic applause by the audience. One by one, the cast members take their bows, and the director waves excitedly to the audience from the stage. And that's a wrap. A big thank you to everyone for making this test show of Daybreaker's Oath a great success. Following the director's announcement, the cast members gather excitedly into a group hug. As the lead actress, Ada is naturally in the center of the group. Ada, you were amazing. I didn't expect the changed finale to be so moving. Thank you everyone. But I couldn't have done it without you. Be it the script revisions or in the later performance and joint rehearsals, I'm so grateful to have your support. Ada bows deeply from where she's standing in the middle of the crowd. The director comes over and pats her on the shoulder. Come on, Ada, no need to be modest. We all know just how hard you've worked to make this tour a success. I'm sure Ferris's parents would understand your feelings if they were here. We sent the invitations out long ago, but I guess they won't be coming. Otherwise they wouldn't. Ada sighs quietly and drops the subject. Then she instantly wipes her dejection away like it had never existed and smiles as she grabs Zhao Yi's and Zhang Yu's hands. That's right. Director, I've learned a lot of interesting things recently while talking to Monsoon Squad. For instance, Zhang Yu's kung fu moves look really cool on stage. I was thinking that maybe we could work them into our next production. Wow, really? Yep, I still remember that super cool flying kick you showed me. It would be perfect for the fight scene. Also, just as Ada begins to act out a move with Zhang Yu in tow, a dark shadow falls from the sky. Look out! Zhao Yi pulls Ada away just as a glass bottle filled with paint hits the spot where Ada was standing just a moment ago. Paint inside, it splashes out as the glass shatters into fragrance, blooming into a lurid savage flower. But before Ada can react, a second and third bottles sail into the campsite, interspersed with a hail of stones and leaving streaks of paint all over the stage. Hey, someone's causing trouble. Diane, protect the cast and the commander. Zhang Yu, you're with me. Zhao Yu's voice remains on the wind as she leaps out of the campsite, standing behind a nearby wall. With lightning speed, Zhao Yi subdues the suspicious man hiding behind the wall, without giving him any time to respond. On her end, Zhang Yu has also grabbed someone outside the campsite. Both of them drag the men to the center of the campsite. Despite being pinned down, they're still struggling and cursing. Who the hell are you? Let me go. Yeah, you're just a crappy group of actors. What right do you have to grab me? Get it through your thick skulls. Stop going around doing shows and get lost now before you mess up more people's families. Shameless and harbor criminals. That lead actress Ada or whatever is a murderer. That makes the rest of you guys accomplices too. Shut up. Zoe knocks the ranting man out with a knife hand strike. After seeing how his friend was KO'd, the other man shrinks away in terror. However, when he sees how Ada is not trying to stop this and in fact lowers her head in dejection, he starts cursing again. As the verbal abuse grows louder, Zoe scowls and takes out her knife before pressing it to the man's neck with a cold look in her eyes. Hey, let's talk this out. No need to get serious. Alright then, talk. Why are you attacking the troop? We were hired. Our client only gave us money and told us to make trouble and mess up the show. We're in the middle of an ad break, it seems. Should have expected that considering how long the stories usually go in this. Doopity doopity doo. Just checking through things while I wait. That was that. Alright, seems like ads are done. Just checking out what the hell Plum Baby Vtuber was doing. She's currently on a BRB. Might raid her after stream ends. Okay. And what's all this about a murderer? I don't know either. The client just told us to say that. Ah, yes. They've got a grudge with your leading lady. He said she... Before he can finish, Zoe knocks him out as well. She glances at Zhang Yu and Diane, indicating that they should drag the two unconscious men away. Then she looks at me, who's standing aside in the distance. I instantly get Zoe's meaning and enter the crowd before giving the director a meaningful look. Miss Ada looks like she needs some rest. Let's end the rehearsal here tonight. Everyone should turn in early. We'll clean up the rest. After seeing the director nod, the rest of the cast and crew obligingly disperse. Soon the only people left in the once bustling campsite are the director, Ada, and the dolls. Zoe helps Ada take her seat and then squeezes her hand. Ada, can you tell us what happened before this? Ada's head is still lowered. She remains gloomy and silent. After seeing the state Ada is in, the director shakes her head and sighs. Maybe I should do it. If I'm not wrong, my guess is that the clients who hired these people to attack the theater were the parents of Ada's former friend Ferris. A former friend called Ferris? Yes, Ferris was a good friend of Ada's and an outstanding young actress. The truth is, she was supposed to be the female lead for Daybreaker's Oath. Back then, Ada and Ferris joined the auditions for the part and they made it through both of them. Ferris was the female lead and Ada was the second female lead. Ferris and I both loved Stack. I still remember the day we met each other. Ada, who's been silent all this time, slowly lifts her head. She looks at the stage, but it seems more like she's gazing into the depths of her past. That day, I joined in an impromptu drama competition. I was a rookie back then and nobody paid any attention to me. But by the time the competition ended, a girl ran over all of a sudden and praised me for doing a good job. She even pointed out all the little details in my act. We ended up talking for a long time. She told me her name was Ferris and that she wanted to become a pro actor, just like me. Ada smiled as she recalled her past with Ferris. After that, we became good friends. At that time, all we had were bit parts, but no matter what roles or scripts we were given, we would always rehearse them together so we could critique and further refine our act. Over time, we slowly became able to play supporting roles, and then we both made it through the auditions for Daybreaker's Oath and began practicing in the Yellow Zone together, looking for cultural inspiration together, going on tours together. Those days were really happy, but Ada stopped speaking as though she thought of something and her smile turns bitter. 2 years ago, when Ferris and I were out in the contamination zone together, we were attacked by the Barjägers. The PMC assigned to protect us were taken out by the Barjägers, and Ferris too. I passed out back then and was mistaken for dead, but a passing bounty hunter saved me. Everyone in the troupe was heartbroken over Ferris. We had lost a great actress and a good friend. After that, everyone in the troupe was grieving for her, and the lead actress role for Daybreaker's Oath sat vacant for a long time. Later on, I remember that Ada and Ferris had acted opposite each other and had her try for the position. She did well, so we decided to permanently assign it to her. But I didn't expect that my decision would lead to a misunderstanding by Ferris's parents. They thought that Ada had gotten Ferris killed in order to become the lead actress. Did you not try to contact Ferris's parents? We tried many times, but Ferris's parents thought the troupe was in on it with Ada and kept refusing to talk to us. Ada also tried looking for those Barjägers, but they've never been easy to find, and the situation was very chaotic back then. With all that time gone by, we couldn't find any evidence at all. Interesting. And that's how the misunderstanding lasted all the way till now. Yes, the truth is, Ada's been working hard to try and erase that misunderstanding. During this tour, Ada convinced me to change the script and its ending as a memorial to Ferris. Frankly speaking, we weren't too happy about the change at first, but Ada went all over to gather inspiration and build up experience as a scriptwriter before consulting me about it many times. And in the end, the altered script began to take shape. After we finished rewriting the script, we began preparing for our tour. Right after we finalized the show schedule, Ada sent an invitation to Ferris's parents. And you know how that went. Everyone present goes silent as they look at the glass shards and red paint scattered everywhere. Ada. Is there anything we can do to help? Kidnap the parents, bring them, force them to watch. Stay alert and protect the future show. That's right. since they've rejected Ada's goodwill, they definitely won't give up easily. Ada smiles bitterly and bows to everyone again. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Ensuring the show takes place successfully is part of the request. You don't have to blame yourself for this, Miss Ada. Zoe helps Ada up, and Jangyu comes over to help support her by the shoulders. Yep. Nothing's going to happen to the troop with us around. I'll be counting on you all in the future then. It's getting late, and I also need to take care of troop business. Oh yes, about those 2 attackers. Leave them to us. Fire up the wood chipper. Miss Sally, could you go easy on them? After all, it was because of me that... Relax, we know our limits. Several minutes later, the 2 hired attackers receive a stern talking to from Zhang Yu and slink off, vanishing into the night. As I watch them fade away, I can't help but ponder the situation. So they were hired then? No, if they were like the people who tried to ambush Ada earlier, they're probably related to the Vardiagers too. Before the 2 men can flee into the darkness, I call out to Groza. Groza, follow them and see where they're headed. So you got some backstory as to why the stuff's going on. Bang bang ba bang, bra ba 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 ba. Out in the wilds, a petite doll is racing through a herd of elids. She places shot after shot with deadly precision, driving away the elids that are swarming her. Faye. Okay, so this is Faye. Hacks. The elid corpses ringing her are piled high like gruesome sandbags. Her gun is starting to heat up, but Faye shows no sign of stopping. Instead, she begins counting the bodies on the ground. 7, 8, 9, 14... 350. Still not enough. Again. We go again. Faye scowls, then leaps up the slope of the elid pile. Another elid lunges at her as her gun is moving between targets. Faye whirls and throws her tomahawk, which cleaves deeply into the creature's throat. Yurt. Another body hits the floor. The impact shatters the collapsed crystals in the corpse, and the fragments land at Faye's feet. Faye quickly bends down to pick up the chunks, wipes off the icky stuff on them, and shoves them into her pocket. That's what you get for trying to ambush me. Soon, the gathered elids have all been dealt with. Faye picks up the last collapsed crystal piece and pats her bulging pockets. That should be enough, right? I have to be able to get a present with these. Or is it? According to the art of human interaction, presenting a gift after meeting an old friend following a long separation is a sign of your sincerity. Oh, she's trying to plan ahead. So does this mean I should collect more crystals? I still have enough time to kill more of these elids. Plus, the pieces will get worn down in processing. It'll be bad if I don't have enough. Faye looks up and gazes into the distance. A wisp of smoke curls into the air. It seems there's another elid pack up ahead. She mounts up on her motorbike and roars over to the source of the smoke. However, as she approaches the smoke, Faye gradually realizes something is wrong. Wait, those aren't elids. The source of smoke lies just over 100 meters away, but it isn't being created by the elids. Rather, it comes from weirdly modified Varjager vehicles. They seem to have found something, and several converted junkers are pouring fire on a small hill. It's the Varjagers again. Did it spread all the way over here? Faye ups the output of her visual modules and tries to see who the Varjager's target is. However, she can only make out several indistinct shapes amidst the roiling cloud of dust. Could it be stranded travelers or residents from a nearby settlement? Who cares? Those Varjagers are all assholes anyway. I'll just shoot first and ask questions later. Booyah! Faye revs up her motorcycle and rides into the heart of the dust cloud. Hey, over here. Combat. Combat! Your victory, there's no easy peasy. Do have a few that are further out, but eh. I'll be able to reach. Actually, we'll just auto combat this one. Even with zoom, she won't reach that far. These little damn things. This level where they step into fire zones and just die. Yay! To Faye's surprise, the people surrounded on the hill are actually pretty good fighters and work well with Faye. Soon the Varjager's convoy of modified vehicles is driven off. Faye brings her motorbike to a halt and runs up the hill, waving to the people behind the smoke and dust. You guys alright? We're good. Thanks for your help just now. That surprise attack of yours was most impressive. You're welcome. You guys are pretty good too. Are you bounty hunters? I thought you were local As the people she's addressing emerge from the smoke, Faye's words catch in her throat. You guys? Yo, Faye. Surprised to see us? See, Commander, I told you it was Faye. There's no way I would mistake anyone who lugs an axe around with her all day long for anyone else. It's been a while, CZ75. I mean, Miss Faye. Yes, long time no see, Faye. I smile and walk up to this doll I haven't seen in a long time. 10 years have passed and she's changed her outfit, but her brilliant red hair still burns with fire and the spirited look in her eyes hasn't changed a bit. I was looking forward to meeting you again from the moment Diane told me she had contacted you. I thought we'd meet at the campsite, but I didn't expect to run into you here. Can we consider it fate that our reunion took the form of fighting side by side? Faye seems to want to say something, but she spaces out after hearing me speak. Her mouth hangs half open, and her face turns red as she struggles to find the right words to say. Aw. Commander, it's nice to see you again. I got a gift for you when we met again. Or I mean, I was planning to get a gift for you, but I haven't managed to get it yet. But I've got the funds ready. Doing all the shaky shakes. Saying so, Faye reaches into her pockets and then she freezes up. Hey! Faye exclaims in shock and looks down in her pocket, unable to believe her eyes. She feels around inside. Her pockets, which had been stuffed to the brim just a short while ago, were grazed by bullets during the firefight just now. All the collapsed crystals she worked so hard to collect have been scattered everywhere, leaving only a few pieces sparkling forlornly in her hands. Ah, how could this... my collapsed crystals... Faye? Faye clenches her fist in frustration and grabs her head. It looks like she's struggling to keep control of her emotions. After a while, she looks up with a bitter expression on her face. I'm sorry, Commander. It looks like we'll have to wait. Cheer up. So you dropped all those collapsed crystals you collected. So what? Just pick them all up again. I'll help you. What's important is that you met the Commander again, not some present. Yes, seeing you here is what matters to me. I pat Faye's shoulder and try to console her. Faye has seemed on edge ever since we met. She hasn't said much, and what little she says comes out as nervous stuttering. What happened to her? I remember she was rather hot-tempered and gripping, but not like this. Maybe I should ask her about it later when I get the chance. Thank you, Commander. I'm happy to be able to see you again, too. That's right. What are you doing here, Commander? It's a long story. You know about the troop, right? Someone caused trouble here last night, and Groza followed them to another Varjager camp. Zhang Yu and I came over to help check it out, but not long after we met up, those guys went out for a walk. I see, and after this, you're going to... We'll be heading back to the campsite first. Groza's got a good picture of the situation here. I believe your teammates are looking forward to meeting you too. Once we return to the settlement, Zhang Yu practically flies into the troop campsite. Big sis, Zoe, look who I found. Upon hearing Zhang Yu's voice, Diane looks up from where she's working by the stage. Faye! Diane approaches with quick steps, enfolding Faye and Zhang Yu in a hug. Zoe walks out of a nearby tent, having heard the commotion. Faye, what are you doing here? Zoe reflexively glances at me, and I raise my hands defensively. I didn't do shit. It really wasn't me this time. I only just ran into Faye. Zoe then turns to Faye, who walks over and punches Zoe's shoulder. Dan gave me the location. What the hell? So you can go... What the hell? So you can go off by yourself and nobody's allowed to follow? The previously happy mood in the air suddenly freezes over. Diane sighs before walking over to the pair, taking a green-colored arm in one hand and a red-colored one in the other. There, don't get mad. We should be happy that Monsoon's been reunited after so long. Yeah, that's right. Faye came over to help us out. In fact, she helped us beat up a bunch of Varjagers just now. Don't be so stiff, Zoe. Yes, Faye's skills were amazing. Also, do you have anything to say about Monsoon Assembled? To say to Monsoon Assembled. Alright. Zoe presses a spot between her brows in resignation. I was hoping that this brief period of independent action would be enough to spur you ladies into calmly considering our future. Clearly that plan has failed. That just means it was the wrong thing to do. It's better to just be frank and speak up rather than having us all stew in our rooms by ourselves being miserable. Isn't that right, big sis, Faye? For once, I agree with you, Zhang Yu. Yes, I agree that face-to-face discussion is the best form of communication for Monsoon. Much like when you play a song, one must be on the scene to properly judge the audience's reaction. Zoe, while this was a private commission, you're still a part of Monsoon. Will you allow us to help you with this commission for the next few days? I mean, your business is Monsoon's business. Yeah, we'll help you out if Amita gives you another job next time. After seeing the sincerity in her teammates' expressions, the coldness on Zoe's face seems to have faded. So you looks them in the eye and nods. Alright. So you, I really don't know how to pronounce that one. Just odd name for me. Now I'll probably change how I pronounce it like 20 more times. Get in there. Several days later, inside the troop campsite, Monsoon Squad and Groza intensified patrols outside the campsite for the following days. Despite the little upset during the test show, the attack we feared never came again, and the troop enjoyed a rare few days of peace. It's a relief that the troop has been otherwise unmolested. Unbothered probably would have been a better way to go with that. But I'm hard-pressed to find a rationale for the Varjäger's action. Could it be that the link between the Varjägers and the attacks from that night was purely a coincidence? Was it truly just two layabouts with nothing better to do except accepting a job from the underground? No, perhaps I need to investigate further. There must have been something behind the scenes that I missed. Maybe the parents are part of the Varjägers? Once afternoon rehearsals for the troop are over, I seek out Zelgi. As she listens to my intentions for coming here, she puts down the prop she is checking and looks at me in puzzlement. Hold on one second, I need to get up here.
So Dad, we wanna. What's Tama's house gonna be done? I remove it.
I don't know.
I already pack all my stuff and I put all my stuff in the box. Get my cat and come in the kitchen.
So you intend to investigate the Varjägers outside the camp right now? No. Leave the cat alone. Oh, holy sheep shit, it's been a while since I've seen a bot. Wow, that's an old account too, 2019. They really should go through and clean out these things. That's a very rare occurrence. Do remember to report bots whenever you see them in chat, as they do help with getting rid of some of the bullshit. Leadership bots. Boop. No, thankfully the link was blocked, so that's good. Yes, right now. You can tell something's wrong too, right? I turn to look outside the campsite. While things seem peaceful enough in the campsite, the settlement outside is nowhere as warm and welcoming as it was when we first came. In fact, it feels somewhat deserted. Our audience is gone. That's right, the troupe advertised this show heavily, so there ought to be more people here. However, it seems the Varjager activity nearby has forced people who were planning to watch the play to abandon their plans. Commander, do you think the change in the Varjager's actions is linked to how we stopped the attack on the camp that day? I can't be sure, but we both know the Varjagers are mixed up in this. And besides, the Varjagers have been a scourge on the surrounding region, yet this settlement and the troop have been completely untouched. It doesn't make sense. I don't think it's because we revealed ourselves, and I don't think anyone would actually pay to invite those starving wolves here. Therefore, I need to head out there on foot to figure out what's going on. Since it's very likely that Ada is involved, I'll need the help of Monsoon Squad too. Another ad break.
Spicy. Dead.
I was saying it's an ads, but I don't know if you got hit with pre-roll. But welcome to the stream. Always good seeing you. I think I missed the last stream that you did, though. I think it's some racing game. Out of ad jail already. Oh, no, it's Stellar Blade. I've been trying to actually follow the Stellar Blade playthroughs because I want to see how that plays out, because I was interested in maybe buying the game. Though you did get that secret ending. I didn't expect that to happen. But how you doing today? I wonder if it's something with... I forget if you play on PlayStation. So remember, right, PlayStation had the... Yeah, it's PlayStation, that's how the damn thing happened. You got taken back, well, you got that error. But there's that other game that came out here recently that's really getting shit on because, like, some stuff that's happened with it outside of just the game stuff, but I know it ended up having a few instances of streamers that were streaming it had it crashed on them on PlayStation was the first one I saw, but it seems it's across the board for all for consoles and PC. I don't even remember the game ever even being advertised before it came out. Just when it sort of like just dropped and it happened. So I'm wondering if maybe there's something recently updated in firmware that is causing these crashes, and it's not just developers being modern day developers. Well, AAA developers, we'll call them. Because it seems indie devs, though their games could still have issues, their budgets are definitely not as large. Well, welcome. You caught me in the middle of doing the current event that started today on Girls Frontline 2. And therefore, okay, so just read that. Understood. I can accompany you, Commander. But she is the new character that was added for the banner here on Global, and then a secondary banner is like I don't have any real interest in getting her, but the secondary banner has a character that I really want to get. Well, doll is what the waifus are called. They're not called waifus by the community. They're called rifles, like rifles, because a lot of them are all of them are based off weapons. So I find that amusing. Yeah, the little silly things here or there. Just warm up for your workout? Yeah, good workout stuff. Oh, me too, me too. I haven't gone out investigating with you in a long time, Commander. Zhang Yu has appeared from seemingly nowhere and inserted herself between Zoe and me, followed closely by Diane and Faye, who turned up in front of me. Why didn't you just tell us you needed help, Commander? Yeah, Zoe would have monopolized the scouting mission with the commander if I hadn't secretly followed you. Got a spy. As I see the looks of anticipation in their eyes, I can't help but chuckle, but eventually I harden my heart and shake my head. The Varjägers are still roaming around out there, so we need to leave someone behind to protect the campsite. Zoe and Zhang Yu will follow me, and Diane and Faye will stay behind and protect the campsite. Woohoo! Understood. Faye and I will mine the campsite, but please be careful, Commander. As our jeep drives deeper into the wilderness, there is still no trace of the Varjägers. Munitions. Zhang Yu stares out of the back seat window for a long time, but she can't find anything. Bored, she begins tapping out a rhythm on the vehicle's frame. Zhang Yu, mind your volume. Okay, fine, I'll stop now. After being reminded by Zoe, whatever, Zhang Yu sticks her tongue out and grumbles under her breath. These Varjägers are such pain. There's no sign of them anywhere. It's just a waste of your time, Commander. I can't believe we're spending our precious time on those Varjägers. I'm so mad. After complaining, Zhang Yu drapes herself over the back of my seat. Still, I'm glad I got to go out with you again on a mission, Commander. It feels just like the old days. In fact, I can't help but wonder how nice it would be if the troop could just keep reforming. Then Big Sis Faye and I could just ignore that crappy agreement and stay with you forever. Right, Commander? The agreement. Actually, Colleen sent me a secret transmission about a month ago when I was assisting 404 regarding new changes in the agreement. While quite a few dolls have already returned to the Alamo through chance encounters, I was planning to maintain the status quo for a while longer to avoid the Alamo becoming a target once again. But after seeing the gloominess and delight on Zhang Yu's face and thinking about the pendant that Diane cherishes so dearly, I find it hard to keep quiet. Perhaps I can't answer for the world, but at the very least I can give them an answer. Ellipses. Commander? Actually, you can do that right now. You don't have to worry about that agreement anymore. Eh? Zhang Yu's jaw drops and her eyes widen. I sigh and then I smile as gently as I can. Just last month, the Non-Military Forces Administration secretly lifted part of the agreement's restrictions for various reasons. That said, it was done in secret, so I didn't tell everyone because I didn't want to alarm certain people. Also, I'm just a penniless bounty hunter right now, so all I can do is wander the land doing jobs to make ends meet. It's a hard life. I don't care if you're wondering or not. I'm happy as long as I'm with you, Commander. It won't ever be a hardship for me. I'm sure Big Sis and Faye feel the same way too. Oh yeah, we'll go back and tell them the good news. I'm sure they'll be really happy if they know they can follow you again. Really now? I chuckle, then I turn to look at Zoe. However, I realize that she's staring intently through the windshield, her face grim. Commander, Varjager's sighted ahead. Time to fuck everything up. Explosives. Pew 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 pew. Shoot the barrel. Shoot the barrel. Problem resolved. Zoe, catch up quick. We can wrap things up and share the good news with our sisters soon. Don't rush. Take care of the enemies first. Anyway, yeah, she'd be in the way. I don't like blowing up my teammates. Bug go squish.
Yo.
I should get all these ones. Boom. There's one up there that I missed. Damn it. Thought I got them all with that. Run into the fire where it's safe. Ta-da! Job done. Thanks to Zoe and Zhang Yu's combined attack, the ambushing Varjagers are soon driven off. We wipe out the remaining enemies along the way, but don't see anyone else around. In order to verify the Varjagers' tracks, we even pursue them all the way to the Varjager camp we found earlier. However, the brightly lit campsite from that night is now completely deserted. It's as though these bandits were tipped off and vanished without a trace after shifting their area of activity. What's going on? Hey, maybe they got scared by how we've been spanking them over the past few days and ran off. No, judging by the state of the camp, this was an organized withdrawal. So we missed them again. Let's head over to the camp that Groza found. We soon arrive at the other camp. However, the situation there is the same as before. Hey, where did everyone go? When I came here with Groza and the commander just a few days ago, there were Varjagers patrolling around the area. Indeed. They packed up and left in just a few days. Then where did they go? I lean against the window and rub my forehead as I feel a headache coming on. Is there really nothing wrong with these Varjagers? In the past, exterminating Varjagers was not a difficult task. However, they seem to have become more cunning over the past 6 months. Their behavior we saw during this request reflects that. They have multiple temporary bases, they actively send out people to take underground market requests, and they can even conduct organized group withdrawals. A vague feeling that there's something wrong about all this churns in my mind. It's almost as though someone is directing these crude bandits from the shadows. Unfortunately, I have no clues or proof regarding them at the moment. Don't be so down, Commander. Since they're gone, the troop and the settlement will be safe. You should be happy, Commander. It's good for Ada, yes, but it seems the bounty that the commander will receive for investigating the Varjagers is going to be much smaller than expected. You don't hold back at all, do you? Ah, you're right. I'm sorry, Commander. I didn't think about that. Still, there's no need to worry. Now that the agreement's been loosened, Monsoon will help you out with missions as long as we get to stay on the Elmo. In short, you won't have to worry about starving with us around. Is that so? I'm looking forward to that. Me too. There's all sorts of stuff, fun stuff on the Elmo. And a lot of old friends. Well, not just the guys from Griffin, but lots of new friends too. We'll be able to make new friends too, right? Jangyu tightens her grip on the steering wheel, and her eyes sparkle as she fantasizes about what the future holds. Zoe says nothing, only listening quietly. Man, I want to head back to the campsite right now to see the look on Big Sis's and Faye's face when I tell them the agreement's been loosened up. Hold on tight, Commander. I'm putting the pedal to the metal. Zhang Yu mutters about the agreement to herself. She speeds all the way back. Soon the jeep lurches to a halt. We're at the campsite. Commander, we've arrived. Zhang Yu eagerly dismounts and runs up to nearby Diane and Faye. The flurry of wild gesticulation that follows tells me, even without hearing her words, that she's informing them about the agreement. Sure enough, Diane and Faye run up to me a moment later. Commander, is what Zhang Yu said really true? Is the agreement annulled? I nod. Strictly speaking, it was because the terms have been loosened that, after the previous assistance to 404 and concluded, you were allowed to stay on the Elmo. So if you don't mind following me on my wanderings, you can come back to the Elmo and stay with me permanently after this contract is finished. That's wonderful. I've been looking forward to the day when I could officially join the Elmo. To the day when I could return to your side for good, Commander. Diane strokes the pendant on her wrist. Me too. I'll follow you anywhere, Commander. Doesn't matter where you go. Monsoon Squad was always about traveling after all. Alright, since you're willing, I have no reason to refuse you. However, it seems your leader still hasn't chimed in yet. I look towards Zoe. She's been keeping her distance ever since she got down from the vehicle. Zhang Yu and the others all look expectantly towards her, expecting Zoe to respond with a smile. Diane's expression is colored further with mild concern and worry. As expected, Zoe simply toys with the knife she's holding. Her expression is cool and even as ever. We haven't reached the deadline for the suggestion yet, so my answer is the same as before. So you want me to join the Elmo? I will need to consider it, but I will not stop you. Ah? What's there to consider? The commander's super reliable, you know. You don't need to overthink this, Zhao. Zowie. I'm just gonna call her Zowie. You know, I've always been waiting for this to happen. The air turns chilly. Diane steps forward and carefully ventures a question. I never asked before, but is there some reason that you're reluctant to join us, Zowie? Zowie doesn't answer. She simply continues rubbing the handle of her knife. Upon seeing Zoe's reaction, I sigh inside. I probably won't be able to get the answer out of her today. After patting the others on the shoulder, I chuckle quietly. Well, if she needs to think about it, then we don't have to press her for an answer today. The troop will be performing for a while. You can always decide once the contract is done.
作戦終了。帰ろうか。
Alright, almost at the end there. Just 3 more actual Sparjagers. The week-long schedule of shows is slowly winding down. During this time, the Varjagers are still active in the wilderness, but they don't harass the troop again. The attack Ada feared does not take place, and the troop's performance receives glowing reviews. On the night before the final performance, the troop's campsite is brightly lit, and the members of the troop are gathered in the heart of the campsite, nervously preparing for their last show. When daybreak comes, I shall go with Ada. Mind your blocking. Sorry about that. Let's do it over. When daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. Ada, your delivery just now was too stiff. I'm sorry, After a second reminder, Ada stumbles a little as she gets to her feet. Even the most clueless actor would be able to tell that right now. She is not in the right state of mind for a rehearsal. The director sighs and pats Ada on her shoulder. Relax. If you're not feeling well, then go rest up a little. We'll go over the other portions first. Thank you. Ada nods to the director in gratitude and slinks away from the stage. Zali rises from her seat in the audience and silently follows her. Miss Ada? When humans are bothered by something, do they feel better when they talk to holes in trees? So there's something bothering you. Why not try telling me about it? If nothing else, my color scheme is about 70% similar to a tree hole. I figure I ought to be able to provide 70% of the functionality of one. Ada freezes up and carefully looks Zoe up and down before bursting into laughter. Miss Zoe, is this how you always comfort your friends? Not always, but right now it seems to be working. Thank you, I do feel a little better now. Upon seeing that the sadness in Ada's eyes has abated a little, Zoe walks over to Ada's side. Are you feeling anxious about tomorrow's show? Yes, I believe Ferris's parents won't give up that easily. Miss Ada, I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but as an actor, your sole duty is to deliver your performance. Ensuring that the show is safe in Monsoon Squad's duty. Got it. Thank you, Miss Zoe. I'm sorry for subjecting you to that terrible performance just now. No matter what happens tomorrow, I'll perk myself up and properly prepare for it. Ada smiles and nods to Zoe, then turns to head back to the stage. Zoe watches Ada leave, noting the extra spring in her step, and then she returns to the audience seats. After the rehearsal in a corner of the camp. Having confirmed that her various tasks and preparations are complete, Zoe's about to head back to rest when she suddenly feels a weight on her shoulder. Tacos. Ambush successful. Big sis, Faye, come quick. Having managed to grab Zoe's shoulder, Zhang Yu excitedly waves the others over. Soon, Diane and Faye have arrived, flanking Zoe. Faced with their ambush, Zoe raises her hands in resignation. I don't recall a pre-show celebration on the cards. No, it's not really a celebration. We just have a few questions for you. Faye rubs her head and her expression turns serious. That is to say, what do you think of the commander? Yeah. We were all in a rush when we came to help the commander out. So you probably didn't have much of a chance to talk to him. But now, it's just us Monsoon Squad and the commander. Plus, you've been with him for so long already. Surely you must have made up your mind about him by now, right? Ellipses. The last show is tomorrow. Zoe, no matter what you're planning to do, won't you sit down and talk things through with us before making your final decision? Yeah, you just up and left Elmo without saying anything. I'm sorry, I was planning to make my decision after the commission was complete and I could discuss things with the commander. I didn't think that would cause so much trouble for everyone. Who says you're troubling us? Zoe, you're always so decisive in whatever, most of the time. Why are you all hesitant now? We've known each other for so long, so you can just tell us if you've got anything on your mind. Zoe, you can tell us directly if you have any doubts or questions about the Alamo. After all, Monsoon's been through a lot over the past few years, and we've faced it all together, haven't we? Yeah, in the past, you were always the one to come up with a plan when we ran into trouble. Now you've got trouble, so you should tell us about it. We're a team, after all. Thank you. I'll be frank then. It is true, I have some reservations about joining the Elmo. However, they are not related to the Elmo or Monsoon, but rather my past. Zoe looks down at the scars on her hand. A moment later, she looks up at Diane. I want my choice to be meaningful, so I'm sorry, but I can't give you an answer right now. Diane steps forward and gently grasps Zoe's hand. It's alright, Zoe. We didn't approach you tonight to ask you to do anything. We just wanted to tell you that you have always been a great leader for all these years. Yeah, you might have it out for me, but you're actually pretty trustworthy as a squad leader. Monsoon might not even be here if it wasn't for your ideas. Yes, I agree. I wouldn't follow orders from just anyone. So we truly hope that we can continue traveling with you. I hope so too. And I will also seriously consider the matter of our future. Hello, White Emperor. Welcome. From Russia. Ah, nice. Hope you're having a good day. And welcome. Well, probably night over there. No, I'm fine. And I will also seriously consider the matter of our future. After noting that Monsoon Squad is almost done talking, I head over and knock lightly on a nearby tent pole. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to talk about the campsite's defensive posture for tomorrow. What do you have in mind, Commander? I believe the Varjägers have not given up on the big fish that this troop represents. Those two attacks on Ada weren't coincidence, merely probes. Nice. Zoe nods in agreement. Yes, they were using them to determine how well the troop was protected. Indeed. Well, the mental image of disciplined Varjägers might sound strange. If they were really planning on making a big haul, they would probably hold back until the tour was over and the troops' temporary guards were gone. I don't want anything to happen to the troop after we leave. Rather than leave those Varjägers free to threaten others, I'd rather look for a chance to put an end to the matter once and for all. Was this why you kept sending Miss Groza out after the Varjägers over the past few days? You from the USA? Yes, I am from the USA's. And here I thought you were going to mind your own business. Come on, it's not like bounty hunters only have collapse pieces on mind. And besides, I also want to... Bang, bang, bang. All the shooting stuffs. A series of gunshots and explosions outside the campsite interrupts my words and shatters the silence of the night. No, look like you got shot. Run! It's the Varjägers! The Varjägers are here! So they came after all. Ladies, prepare for a fight. Combat! Just instantly wiping out two of them. All three of them. Bayo is assigned to clear the audience out. Let's eliminate the remaining enemies. And to the brothers. Honestly, not sure what that's about, but it sucks to hear. Some people are just petty like that sometimes, though. Ad break going on Twitch. Saw stuff happening on OBS, but then the banner ended up blocking my chat some. I just want to double check that. So do you play Girls Frontline 2 as well, White Emperor? Let's eliminate the remaining enemies. Oh, this should be super easy. Vector. They're all just in front of us, right? Nothing over there. We got one on the upper areas. Okay, yeah, we can pretty much get most. Can't get that one all the way back there.
Yoi.
Yes, come closer. Job done. The Varjägers who attacked the settlement are swiftly beaten back by Monsoon Squad and Groza's combined efforts. However, the campsite was caught in the crossfire, and much of the intricate backdrops and stage is destroyed. Anything even remotely valuable in this backstage area has vanished. The campsite is in an uproar. The troop manager is frantically shuttling between the stage, the admin tent, and the costume racks, totaling up the losses while Monsoon Squad and I help her out. Just then, an actor runs over. Ada disappeared? Yep. Manager, it's bad. Ada's gone. Huh? Tell me, be clear about it. What happened? The cast was doing a head count just now. We couldn't find Ada. After that, someone mentioned that they think they saw several Varjägers going after Ada when the campsite was being attacked. And also, someone was guiding the Varjägers. I think it was the people who came to cause trouble for us earlier. Wait a minute. Are you saying the troublemakers from earlier were inside men for the Varjägers and the Farrah's parents hired the Varjagers to attack the troop? No, I don't think so. When you consider how Farrah's died, there's no way her family would hire the Varjagers. The underground markets are chaotic and hard to manage. It's more likely that the commission to cause trouble here was coincidentally taken by the Varjagers. The Varjagers need an inside man. That's right. The tour was heavily publicized, so the Varjagers have probably had their eye on the troop for some time now. The commission put out by Ferris' family gave them the perfect excuse to sneak around the campsite without arousing our suspicion. Would the Varjagers actually do that? Don't they only know how to wave their guns around? That would normally be the case, but it seems like the Varjagers have grown a brain over the past few months. Commissions involving them have gotten harder and harder to complete as a result. While they're still fairly amateurish in actual combat, their ability to strategize does seem to have evolved a little. Damn it. Then what should we do now? A sudden ringtone from a comm terminal interrupts the manager's words. The manager frowns and picks up. We instantly hear a girl's scream from the other side of the connection. It lasts only a second, then the girl's voice cuts off, replaced by a short-tempered voice. Heard that? Your lead actress is in my hands. Bring her ransom by tomorrow. I'm warning you now. Don't try any fancy shit with me, or the chick dies. The call cuts off, and the campsite instantly goes silent. But soon a cacophony of voices erupts from all around, and panic swallows the entire troop. That was Ada's voice. The Varjagers kidnapped Ada. Director and manager, what should we do? Can we really trust the Varjagers? What if... Amidst the clamor, the theater manager walks over to me, a look of utter helplessness in her eyes, and tightly squeezes my hand. Please save Ada. We'll try to get the ransom together, but we can't let anything happen to Ada again. Alright, calm down, no matter what. Before I can finish, Zhao has already walked up to us. Commander, allow me to handle the rescue. I've seen enough kidnappings to last me a lifetime. The scum only know how to bully the weak and torment others. I don't know how people live in the contamination zones, but stepping in when I see injustice being done is how I live. And now that I've seen it happen, there's no way I can turn a blind eye to it. I know that, but please wait a moment. Zoe's eyes narrow as I stop her. Don't get me wrong, Zoe. Calm down and listen to me. I massaged the space between my eyes as I had taken her guarded attitude and suspicions. Looks like she was really misunderstood me. Then I shake my head and look her in the eye. Zoe, I feel the same way as you. There's no way I would simply stand aside after seeing something like this. That has nothing to do with being a bounty hunter. That said, stopping you comes from my experience as a bounty hunter. I believe there is a better solution to this matter. Glass the entire area. Exterminate us. So 2 more to go. This one boss fight, yeah, there's a lead in that group. This one's just Varjagers. Inside a darkened corner of a Varjager warehouse, I secretly slip a thin razor blade out from between my layers of clothing. I remember the calm look on Zoe's face as she slipped it into my sleeve. I've carried this blade with me all this time just for situations like this, when I'm trapped among the enemy. Since you're willing to take the risk, Commander, I'll give you this blade. The blade is sharpened, so be careful not to cut your fingers when you retrieve it. I feel for the blade and take advantage of the fact that there's nobody there to cut the ropes binding me. Soon the rope falls apart behind me, and I work my shoulders to free myself. As I tuck the little razor back into my thick sleeve, it nicks my finger, and coolness oozes from the point of contact. Heck, it really is sharp. I ignore the pain in my finger and fish out the micro communicator in my collar before calling the Zowie. There's hardly any delay before the call goes through. The plan was successful. I'm inside the Bar Jaeger's warehouse. So your definition of success is pretending to be defeated and captured so they can throw you into their warehouse while trussed up like a turkey. Hey, good times. Hey, it beats mindlessly charging and much fun in and of itself. This place seems lightly guarded, and their rope work is sloppy. Looks like these Bar Jaegers aren't very experienced. Oh yeah, your knife was really useful too. Hello, Hibiki. How you doing? Did you happen to get any more Klukais or Zowie here? I did some rolls up until I got an elite to drop, and it was Velpy. Yeah, I forgot about that one. As long as you're safe. Have you found Ada yet? Yep, Ada's in another corner. I think she's fainted. Holding up her now. Alright, so you've heard Springfield. Bacon has heard that one of the umps are coming up. I'm wondering which one's gonna be right now. For me, it's all, hey, I'm still new, I need to fill out the roster anyway, so I'll try to roll on, I want to get Klukia first, Kluke, Kai, whatever hell, first, and then I might try for Zoe here. I'll go wake her up now. Wait for my signal. How are you and Zhang Yu? Yeah. I know Bacon wants contender. Polar skip, okay. Ready to move in on your signal, Commander. Alright. I hang up and quietly approach the corner where Ada is lying. Ada's face is pale as she lies on the ground cold. Her hands are tied behind her and her tired body is curled up into a ball. But you dream. Don't let your dreams be memes. I bend down and start cutting her bonds, then I pat her shoulder before calling her name. Ada. Ada, wake up. After a while of this, Ada weakly opens her eyes. Upon seeing me, she grabs hold of my sleeve. Her eyes go wide and fill with tears. Please help me. It's them. Zoe, Diane, and Zhangyu hide behind a pile of rocks, keeping a watchful eye on the nearby Bar Jaeger encampment. Sounds of merriment and occasional laugh come from within. It seems they are celebrating their recent victory. Zhang Yu pouts in annoyance as she crosses by the rock pile, bored out of her mind. I'm so bored. Why hasn't the commander given the signal yet? Be patient. Eh? Weren't you about to butt heads with the commander yesterday? Why are you wanting to listen to him all of a sudden? That was then, this is now.
Yeah. You got big eyes.
Zoe's eyes do not leave the Varjager campsite even as she delivers her reply. Oh, I get it now. You've realized how trustworthy Commander is, haven't you? Your lipsies. Zoe remains silent, but then the command suddenly comes over the comm channel. B3 Tololos, I'm pretty excited about. Oh, congrats! I haven't worked on Tololo yet. I haven't worked on a couple of characters yet. Currently, I'm going with. Well, I've got my fire, my burn crew with Vector, Centaurissi, Sharkery, and Qui-Gon, or Qui-Jin, QJ. I'll just call her QJ. I'm gonna work on a physical team afterwards with Groza, Yuhi. I gotta pull them up. Groza, Yuhi, and Latara and Papasha. Once I get Papasha unlocked, I'm about 3 weeks off of being able to get that, as long as I can buy all 5 shards, well, fragments from the platoon shop. So that's my second team. Then if I get Klukai, I'll start working on a corrosive team. Though I know I'm missing Maki. Zalhi, go. Acknowledged. Combat. So this is next to last one. We've infiltrated the camp and are poised to initiate an attack. What's the situation over there with the boss? Everything is currently going smoothly. Let's begin as planned. Understood. Zhang Yu, Diane, initiate the attack. Blah, 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 blah. Love how it'll just stand there until we start opening fire. It's 4 enemies within the first 3 turns. That'll be super easy. Boop. The speed on through, since these guys are literally no issue. There's 4 of them. Boop. Zoom, and this will leave 1 more afterwards. That's not down. 6 to 7 in 1 turn. Yep, come on down to meet your maker. There we go. After sending the transmission to Zoe, I instruct Ada to hide in a corner. That's limited time thing. It seems now you've got to at least grind the fragments from the platoon shop, because I had to like look around to find out about how the hell to get Papasha. Because I think it'd be pretty damn mean of them to make you wait for another for a banner with her or something. Because I did find out about the limited event where I think it was just getting up so far in the story, and then you got her for free. But or it's something else. There's some other thing that you did that people could do back then that gave her. Now you've got to actually like get her through getting her fragment pieces. I ensure it is well hidden and take cover behind a nearby heap of junk. My gun ready in case we're attacked from the outside. Soon gunshots fill the air outside the warehouse. The gunfire draws closer. Someone kicks the main door and a familiar form rushes in. Commander, Ada. We're here. Zoe swiftly rushes over to our side, then nods to us. Dengue and Diane are covering us outside. Come with me. There's a side path we can use to leave their encampment. No, we can't leave now. At least, not like this. And what is the reason for that? I took a commission from Ada. Zoe raises an eyebrow. Time is tight. I'll cut to the chase. Just now, Ada told me that she recognized these Varjägers. Yes, I did, Miss Zoe. I've seen them before. Ada's eyes suddenly fill with anger as she tightens her grip on Zoe's arm. Her voice is trembling. Last night when I was brought here, I saw their leader, the Varjäger's leader. Their leader he was wearing a necklace. I remember. That necklace was a birthday gift from her family. Ferris cherished it dearly, and she'd wear it everywhere. Sucks to remove that. Well, it gives something to grind out if you actually want to, like, do shit. That's why I'm certain of it. He was the one who led the Varjägers that attacked me and Ferris. Correct. And so, Ada made a request of me. She wants me to wipe out these Varjägers to avenge Ferris. I accepted. And now, Zoe, you have a choice. Are you willing to join me in clearing this nest of Varjägers? Of course, it's going to be more dangerous than just escorting Ada out of here. For the first time, there's an almost imperceptible smile on Zoe's face. It would be my pleasure. Combat. I'm slowly getting close to max level as well, so... And how have you been enjoying the event? I think it's pretty fun. Oh, so it's our old scrap metal... Oh, so it's your old scrap metal causing havoc in my camp. Go, everyone get in there. Knock this guy's head off for me. Carry a big hammer, but you're a big old bitch. Zoe, keep a tight watch on them and don't let even one of these scrubs escape. Ah, understood. Yeah, I know she gets more support thingies if she's at full power, but I know. Actually, we'll just boop up here. There's just that one in the back corner that's gonna be missed. Oh, the sharkery. I should have used her for. Ta-da! Zoe and I coordinate with each other and corner the Varjäger leader. What should we do now? There are no police stations in the contamination zone. Start digging a hole. We do it the bounty hunter way. Either you hold your peace forever, or you leave no regrets behind. Though when it comes to scum like that, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I spared him. Yay! A single gunshot fills the air, and the bulky man wearing a necklace slumps against the wall. Contract closed. Now go and teabag on him. I recover the necklace from the man and indicate to Zoe that we should leave. Zoe seems a little pleased with herself right now. Let's go. I turn and head out of the encampment. It's time we return this to Ada. 2 days after the Varjager were eliminated. The Talia troops' campsite is abuzz with activity. Tonight, the Daybreaker's Oath will be performed in this settlement for the last time. Night has just fallen, and the temporary seating is packed with audience members who have come here from nearby settlements. As the show progresses, the sounds of applause or sniffling comes from the seats, and when the final scene arrives, all eyes are on the girl on the center stage who is illuminated by the spotlights. I'm sorry, with my very best friend. Please forgive me for bidding you farewell. For last night, I received word from the goddess of dawn. She told me that when daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. But my dear and beloved friend, I do not be saddened by this parting. For you know that it has always been my wish to become that faint ray of light that illuminates the dark night. As she recites her lines, a twinkle of light blossoms in her hand. Alright, we got ads starting up here on Twitch, so I'm just gonna push this shit through. Oh, what the hell is going on with Twitch? They need to get their shit together soon. Alright. Everybody get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink, something to eat, and do restroom break, whatever have you. I'll be running ads in 3, 2, 1. Those that aren't on Twitch, aka YouTuber Kick, hope you're having a good time. Getting near the end of the story here. I think this is actually the last mission, so we shall see how it all plays out. I've been enjoying this one. It's got a decent story. Very hard to pronounce character names. And just wondering how it's all going to pan out with collapse pieces at the end of it. Because after the story, I'm going to do some of the supplies, because I think I'll have enough to do 5. Might be able to do all 6. Then we'll see how it all goes from there. Bit rate's keeping good. I'm happy that streaming to the 3 platforms is going okay. Not having many issues with anything. About 50 seconds left on Twitch before that's done. Do 30 seconds. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from ads, everybody that's on Twitch. She holds up this radiant mote and descends from the stage into the audience seats until finally she arrives before a man and a woman. And so from now on, so long as you see the sky at dawn, remember that ray of daybreak and know what I wish you well. Let this necklace be proof of our pact. No matter where you may be, so long as you need it, it shall become as the daybreak and defend you. Hey, Muxiel. Always happy to see people use my Nodders emote. And with that, Ada gently lifts her hand and deposits Ferris's necklace into the couple's hands. Then Ada bows deeply to the two of them. I am so sorry. Zoe and I watched the end of the show from an unobtrusive corner of the audience. After seeing Ada finally embrace Ferris's parents, even Zoe's cool expression seems to have softened a little. Yeah, cheers. A good ending, don't you think? It is good that the misunderstanding could be resolved, and it was also good that you were willing to testify about the evil deeds of the Variegers. Otherwise, Ferris's parents would have found the tale hard to believe. So, does that mean our misunderstanding has also been resolved? Can you tell me about your reluctance to join us? Zoe is silent for a while, and then she nods. Before joining Monsoon Squad, I was used to traveling alone and dealing with any dangers I encountered by myself. But after becoming part of Monsoon Squad, Diane, Jungyu, and Faye became my friends. We traveled together with the same wish in our hearts, just like Ada and Ferris. I once thought Monsoon would keep traveling like this forever. While everyone kept talking about finding their commander, they were still limited by that agreement, so I believed that the day when they would do so was still far off. Thus, I did not think much about what would happen once the agreement ended, or what I would do. So, when I realized that there really was a chance for them to go to the Elmo, I hesitated. If everyone else in the band chose to return to the Elmo, then what about me? Zoe pauses for a moment. She runs her fingers over her knife and then looks at me. The members of Monsoon often told me about you and your shared past. So before I make my decision, I would like to know, what made you walk this path of self-exile? To my knowledge, you were not compelled to become a wandering bounty hunter. Oh, me? I did it for the lols. No. I look up at the sky. Too many scenes from the past flash before my eyes. What exactly was it that made me choose my present course? I think of the flames from that explosion, and that one-sided farewell. In order to give all of that some sort of meaning, I finally chose to sign the agreement, which, as I loathed its terms and the fact that I had done so. As my emotions fly into disarray, I shake my head and my gaze settles on the nearby stage. Perhaps it was for these people, Ferris, Ada, and the audience members watching the play just like you. Perhaps I could have chosen a better paying way of life, but if I had, I would always be taking and carrying out orders. By boarding the Alamo, perhaps I could follow my heart and help the people who needed saving. But then again, maybe I just did it for myself. So I'm sorry, I cannot answer your question, because I still haven't accomplished anything yet. Is that what you wanted to hear, Zoe? Zoe remains silent, and the night shrouds that poker face of hers. She looks down at the scars on her hand, and there's a vague sense of confusion in her eyes. Once, I simply did as I was told, never questioning the rightness of my actions or the lack thereof. After that, I learned that I could choose for myself. And so, you chose Monsoon. Not just Monsoon. When I joined Monsoon, I also chose the future I wanted. So what kind of future will you choose now? Zoe looks up. She stares into my eyes, and the confusion from before is now gone. Commander, I am not like Diane and the others. I have not experienced the days of fighting by your side in Griffin. That is why I cannot immediately decide to board the Elmo and follow you. But of course, I would like all dolls who join the Elmo to do so of their own free will. However, this commission has allowed me to get the measure of your character, and since my friends in Monsoon Squad trust you completely, I think I can try to trust you too, Commander. In the past, I chose to travel with Monsoon Squad. Now I think I can choose a future of traveling with the Elmo. Surely a journey with you should be a pretty good one, am I wrong? And with that, Zoe watches me quietly. Well, in terms of doing good and stopping evil, it ought to be pretty good. Upon hearing my answer, Zoe smiles that barely visible smile again. Then from now on, the tactical doll Zoe shall join the Elmo. Here's jolly cooperation, Commander. Yes, Sunbro. It is late at night and the bustling crowds have receded. The actors have cleared away their costumes and props and are now taking a break, leaving the campsite silent at last. Just as I'm about to return to my tent, I hear a familiar and gentle voice from behind me. Commander, do you have a moment? Diane, what are you doing here? Is something the matter? I came to return this to you. Diane smiles as she approaches me. Then she extends a hand to me, revealing the intricate pendant in her palm. The thunderbolt-shaped symbol on the pendant gleams in the light. That's... My thoughts return to a time several years ago. It is before I was officially reunited with Diane. A certain request has led to the Elmo traveling near the Green Zone. There I received Diane's signal, a blue ribbon brought back by Groza after she returned from a mission in a satellite city. Without news, without a message, we were separated by just a purification zone. These were the limitations imposed by the agreement, and also a sign of Diane's care and concern. At Groza's suggestion, I had her pass Diane the pendant. This was the keepsake that you had Miss Groza give me. I still remember the words she told me that day. Bathed in lightning and rain, waiting silently amidst the storm, the blue-white flash shall one day be seen. That is the origin of the name Elmo, and also the promise you made with me, is it not, Commander? I carried this pendant with me during our time apart. It got me through the countless lonely days when my thoughts were of you and gave me the strength to keep moving forward. Thanks to its existence, I always believed that one day I would be reunited with you, Commander. You're right. The rain and the storm have passed. Welcome back to the Elmo, Diane. I look towards Diane, but just as I'm about to retrieve the pendant, she suddenly pulls her hand back. She holds it in her palm, looking tenderly upon it, as though she were caressing it with her gaze. Commander, the truth is, I have a request to make of you. Though we are now reunited, I have always etched the meaning of this pendant onto my heart. If I might, could I continue to hold on to it? I will always cherish the spirit in which it was given. Still holding the pendant, Diane gazes into my eyes, her face flushing a faint pink. Of course. Shortly afterward, in Elmo. I wish I got to see that. This is one thing I hate about having started the game late. I missed out on some of the stuff, and I do know that there is the previous or past events thing that's in the campaign menu, but I don't know where that's supposed to lead. Like, is it gonna like catch up on all the shit that has happened on CN and for global, or what? Several dolls who have traveled from afar are now gathered at the foot of the massive vehicle. The twin-tailed girl tugs on the hand of the blue-cloth girl, hopping around excitedly in front of the Elmo. I'm so happy, big sis. We've returned to Elmo again. Oh yes, I didn't expect we'd be able to come back. And now our leader, Zoe, has returned with us. Yep, Monsoon's back together again. Is this really alright? The agreement? Relax, the commander said that our friend in the non-military forces administration, namely Miss Kalina, will help us take care of it. We won't have to worry about the paperwork. So let's enjoy our reunion with the commander. Ah. Wow, is that the commander coming out? I'm feeling so nervous all of a sudden. Oh, that's unusual. To think the day would come when Monsoon's best drummer is blushing. Ah, she's talking shit. Wow, Zoe. You're still making fun of me at a time like this. I was simply trying to add to the mood, and an opportunity presented itself. I guess it worked pretty well, no? With a wow. Wow! Zhang Yu runs to Elmo, and Diane follows in resignation. Faye strides into the Elmo too. Zoe walks at the back of the group at a leisurely pace. What does the future hold for Monsoon Squad? Zoe looks up at the person on the Elmo who is waiting for them. Perhaps he will give her the answer.
みんなありがとう。完璧なショーができたよ。シャークリンの次のパフォーマンスにも期待してね。
So we got that now. Well, that's a pretty neat story. Now wait another fucking month before something else. So here's an extra 200 right there. And then stuff we get from here are just the tickets. A lot of tickets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we can actually do all the supply stuff after right now. So supply starts at 30, 33, 36, 39, 42. So should be able to blow right through these. All employee units survive, but that should be easy enough. Every time I hear this song, I think of the POTUS Engage. Or POTUS Engage, I always forget which one it is. Yeah, pretty much just gonna go with the kill everything route.
次は
Boom, boom, boom. Ta-da!
戦場は片付いた。皆の者、よくやったな。
Another one, survive and clear everything out. How many do I got? 4, so I do have enough to do all the supply, and then it just becomes grinding the stuff at the daily basis just to get everything bought out from the store. I will say, whenever it comes down to elids, I hate dealing with those moths. Anytime I've ran into those stupid damn moths in the, like the challenge thingies that are in the campaign menu stuffs, it always sucks. Dun, 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 dun. Nothing to do, so right to the enemy side, and whoop, there we go. Dead. Sort of dumb that the bot just kept them in one spot. Otherwise, obviously, would have repositioned during that time if I were actually running it myself. Whoosh. A magic missile. As long as we get all 3 of those, that's what matters to me. Dun, 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 dun. Any of you guys that might have a particular objective to them, I'd probably care more about. Win within 6 turns, that should be fine. Dead. Whoosh.
次はシャークリーの時間だよ。
Last one was in range. Last one was a damn egg. Figures. Something that doesn't move. That shit's gonna spawn, isn't it?
上げていくよ。
I don't know. Still hasn't gone through his timer yet.
勝利した事実よりも皆さんが無事帰還できたことが何よりの喜びです。
There's some on upper levels, that's why no more were actually wiped out there. What happened? Waiting for more to spawn in? Okay, I didn't expect one to survive getting hit by any of my characters.
みんな上げて。シャークリーの時間だよ。
Yep, just had to go to high ground for whatever reason. One thing that always drives me crazy about the autoplay is whenever they go up one of the elevating platforms, then they jump right the fuck back down. It's like, why? Alright, so this one's just got a boss there. One thing I have noticed is this. We'll try auto run. If it... Nah, we won't.
了解。
Should have moved her elsewhere. Ah, there's the big guy. I was wondering where the hell he was. Kaboom! Oh.
わかった。
The giant fireball tipped them off. You go crazy up, girl. When you sing, do 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 Actually, I don't like leaving things alive. Then you can come up here. Why did it? Come on, chunkers. And he's just gonna burn to death anyway. Boop. And here comes the extras. There she is.
従ってくれ。
I'll just come here.
今だ。
逃げられるぞ。作戦を遂行。
I'll just do this for shits and giggles.
ティータイムのお時間です。
Alright, so we got 3 left, and now there's 1 coming from here.
イエーイ今行くよ
お申し付けを。大掃除の時間です。
Wasn't expecting any to actually survive. This one's probably gonna survive. And then we got here. Boop. That one goes down, so we just have the one to finish off. Oh no! My Vector!
逃げられるぞ。作戦を遂行。
みんなありがとう完璧なショーができたよシャークリンの次のパフォーマンスにも
200 from these. So that's that all covered. More tickets from this. Then we just have to wait for the challenges. Yeah, I got the troop commissions done there. Now let's see. Definitely to those. Definitely now. What's this one? Attack and health boost. Attack and defense.
That's I remember we go somewhere soon. Grandma's house. I wanna go down there.
There's 3 there.
Big eyes. Remember good.
Wow. Pretty much got like almost everything knocked out. Alright, just gonna save up what I have left over to get this bought and these things just to have the extra stuff. Usually the things that I buy last are the gift things. Let's see, so we did this one already with high score of that. Only got one enhancement from the last one, but that's fine. $500 points on normal, okay. Guess we can do this. Last time we did macchiato. Pick up. We'll try Sabrina.
おはようございます。今日もよろしく
Okay,
お願い
it's
します。
slightly faster rate of fire, but god dang, that's slow compared. Oh, that's short range compared to what the hell we did have. Spread, rate of fire, movement speed. Let's take this range up some. Really, they have a chance to drop food now. Alright, that's sort of funny. Generate a haze zone. Bullet damage. Bullet count +1. Slight decrease in attack speed. Now you can see the distance with the arrow on the line for how far you can actually reach. Okay. I want to find a way that increases and enhanced bullet generates at the end of its flight. Oh, the spread. The water. No, I almost walked right into that one. Yeah, range and rate of fire seems to be a bit better idea. It does seem to be a bit smoother with clearing this stuff out. Oh, I got hit by an enemy bullet. Like, how the hell did I take damage? Forgot that we already had shooters. some of that speed. Hello, big guy. No. See what damage, man. Wait, did I just destroy the bullet? Board size. I am an Overlord tank. A little bit slower on the fire area again, but I think we're already limited on what her overall is anyway. It's an enjoyable little minigame. Compared to the jumping one, this is way less frustrating, I'll say. What the hell is this one? Okay. Take a little bit. Want to sort of lead him over this way a bit to get him the hell away from that big cluster that's there. Rate of fire. Ba 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 ba. I actually took up the full damage already, but I guess not. Taco Taco Bell, doo doo. Taco Taco Bell, doo doo. There we go. No, we got enough to go up to hard mode after this. So this cuts off at 10 minutes, and that's the timer for this stuff then at least. Yeah, it does look like you can just shoot the bullets out of the sky if you happen to fire it right, I guess. Oh, the bullets. Oh, there's the boss. I just don't want to get close enough to this stupid thing charges. Oh, the actual warriors are now. Still ended up charging anyway. Round them up and knock them down. That's that boss done. Looks like we'll actually hit 1,000 in this run. Ah, getting some elids in there now too. Oh, more elids. Ah, buckler. Oh, you can actually just look over on this one. Just gotta watch out for these darn webbits. Oh, I actually got the one of the sides for once. Oh, the fire. Oh, the bullets. There's the big guy again. Nope. I thought the boss XP would actually be enough to take me up. Alright, where was I? Get my HP back. Oh, almost ran right into that one. Did I? Taco Bell. Do, 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 do. Taco do, 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 do. Almost up to 10 minutes now. Four seconds, 3, 2. And I figure I talked about the moth before and ran into one in this shiz. Actually going longer than 10. I happened to just accidentally die last time. Yeah. Just took it there. Taco Bell, do 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 do. So challenge mode is unlocked. Bullet size increase, fire rate increase. Then we get Somi in. No, alright, so this is overall cumulative. I also forgot that I got some of the tickets from this too. Then play a third round, I'll have another 300. It's 7,500, getting the core out of that. How are we doing on... Got enough for a 10 roll. Alright, so it is shared. Forgot that I bought 2 from the event store. Okay, just a curve. Alright, so there's that. 600 off of being able to do another 10 roll. No, dispatch done too. Still a good bit to go until those refresh. Nah, yeah, the ones I got. So, crit rate, attack and defense, attack health. Attack health would probably be better to have on her. Then, let's see here. Don't have anything on her yet, so we'll put the attack defense on her. Let her weapon be level 6. Don't think there's anything else. Okay. What do you got? Boop. Oh yeah. The portrait. Storeroom. Weapons. Disassemble. Quick select. That thing. Wait, no, it's that one. So it's not going to show the ones that's there. I know Nemesis is already maxed out. I need to double check the other ones. What were the extras? Hair, I'm pretty sure, is done. Then, what I got here? QBZ 191 and model arm. Jesus. Just go in there and backhand him. 6 hours of fighting with somebody. This sounds obnoxious. What I got here? QBC 191. Well, I can calibrate it. I just forget you used it. Who's ever set up this code? I'm sure. Oh, come on. Fucking hate wearing that. I mean, it might have been made that way due to something with the company or something, but still, that's fucking obnoxious whenever you have to run it and deal with that shit. Again, I'm pretty damn sure the hair is done. Yeah, hair is done. Then the model arm, if I remember right, is Latara. And we got a level 6 for that one too, okay. Now just so you can go and backhand the software developer. Let's see what we get out of this. I got that crazy bitch. That, I think these are, yeah, other things. So that's one new one. Then a repeat for the bear. Where would she fit? I'll put her there. Put the second one up there too, just for shits and giggles. Yay! Nice. Okay, got all that. Something with commissions. Dispatch room, okay. Oh, where are you at? There you are. That filled out. Get the little extra stats out of that. And I'll just leave 3 more to finish hers up, which would then unlock that. 3 more and then I'll be set. Then I'll be working on getting their fortifications up. Be her. Tara, I mean the Neural Helix. Which thankfully it doesn't take a whole lot for the standard dulls for that, so I need 3 more to unlock her stuff. Change the type of damage to AoE burn. That sounds like it's a very specific thing. That's the Ripley. Still sort of dumbfounded I got her. And you here still need to finish maxing her level out and getting her stuff together, but I did get her sort of up there with the Neural Helix. That's what reminded me. It's like that stuff. Wait, wasn't? Oh, it's universal keys. That's what I gotta get. Okay. Trying to think of what the hell else I still gotta do. Okay, did that. Yeah, I'm up to doing this one, but I've been constantly being screwed over by this damn thing. So I'm gonna retry that again whenever I hit 55. Military simulation, I only do that enough to get the... not these things. Other than that, I probably wouldn't bother with doing this stuff that much. Then expansion drill, this one you have to, you probably know which one it is already, Bacon. You have to defend that stupid moth, but the moth isn't the issue. It's this cocksucker. And then all these little things, they like spawn down in the lower area. So like every time I level up, I give the most recent expansion drill and peak value assessment and try to see if I get past them or not. Even though they are listed at 55, I still give them a shot just to see if I can do it. So those are all set. Yeah, still off on that. Technically I could use up the credits, well, credit tokens to get up to 1500. I don't want to use them up though. I'm figuring every month if I continue playing I keep getting the $5 subscription thing. That's 300 there. And then on occasion I might buy an outfit. Like, I'd maybe buy this one. Or else, if one goes on sale that I like this one, if it was actually on sale, I would probably buy it. Because I like the loppier look. I think it's cute. So yeah, that's pretty much most everything for the day. All that's left is basically... Yep, yeah. Don't think this resets for another 2 days. No, 3 days. This is... can't do anything other than try to spend your vouchers. Default dolls plus Klukai. Yeah. I want them in full plate armor. Guess we could give the last level of the Frontline Survivor a try and see how that goes. Curious about these things. We'll run on Cheetah. So we've played on each of them at least once.
Ohayou gozaimasu. 今日もよろしくお願いしますね。指揮官。
Oh yeah, everything consumes a dexterity candy, increasing rate of fire. 25%. Effect lasts for 15 seconds for every 60 seconds. Courage candy, increasing your regular bullet damage by an additional 40 points. Alright. Every 90 seconds. I'll just go with this. Nom 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 nom. Oh, almost ran into that one trying to get ahead. I'm trying to get some XP going. Yeah, laying behind a gadget bomb every second. The interval. Oh, this could actually be helpful. Like little Bomberman bombs. Mainly want to open up these XPs that are down here. New radius. Yeah, bombs are neat, but they're sort of useless. Probably once they start getting upgraded, they'll be a bit more helpful. Seems like a lot of her is just avoidance and trying to keep outside the group. Okay, bomb's about the same size before. Oh, darkness. Don't like that bullshit. Rate of fire per level. That was rate of fire 2. Get the bomb size up some more. I was backed up into that shot. Oh, the candy. Ooh, jeez. Ah, it's the bar Jaegers that are doing the spread shot sort of crap. I just noticed I did take a hit. Where the hell it is that she does. Back to the bunnies. Oh, we got spooters now too. Oh, those little fuckers are a bit resilient, aren't they? Ah. Candy. Where's that boss die? There it is. Level 3 stuff. Good control now. 3 epic story. Double consuming candy. Took a hit and lost it. Dang it. Love her Dark Soul there. A few times. Drop where the cost is. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. You want to kill bosses to collect these. I get that now, okay. I'm gonna go again. I sort of like running as Sabrina.
おはようございます。今日もよろしくお願いしますね。指揮官。
Increased loot radius. Big thing is, like, it seems like I sort of lose my cool a bit once the bunnies start getting pulled in. Increase that loot radius. That's one thing I hate, is having to try to eke by getting my XP gains. The horde has been alerted. Get that rate of fire up, because definitely gonna need it in the later levels. XP over here. Definitely want the rate of fire up. Oh, I just barely got touched. And wow, that boss is freaking annoying. Definitely need more mobility now. God damn it. Oh, my HP's back now, at least. Nope. Looks like that guy was just standing there, period. Not enough for a level up there. There we go. I could get the increased loot radius. I think rate of fire would probably be a little bit more helpful at the moment. There's the bunnies. Bunnies starting to come in now. Alright, seems like Arrow bully the boss a bit. No, you don't, Spooter. Oop, damn it. Yeah, the predator looking fucks are definitely a bit of an issue. Trying to get rid of the bunnies. Okay, what do we got here? They're definitely getting a bit harder to take down. Okay, these bunnies are really on my damn nerves. I got a boss here. Kite the boss, kite the boss. Don't ignore the enemies that can come at you still. Oh, boss dead. Okay, cool. Whee! And that's the one that slows me down, but increases my attack. I was too busy watching where those bullets were going, and that stupid spider got me. Oh, I see someone with a shield there now. like an energy shield sort of thing, like the bulwarks will put on other enemies. But thankfully it seems it only affects one at a time. Getting cornered. Like I want to go, but I keep running into too many enemies. Bunnies are definitely a bit of an issue. Okay.
改造の成果を見せるよ。
Want to get those pickups from the boss. So far, I'd say out of them all, I've been enjoying Sabrina the most. Get that damage up. That was another problem. I wasn't able to like deal enough damage, clear enemies out quicker. And I think I'm close to the same level I was last time I went through this. Interesting. Oh, the bubs. Hello, boss. Damn it. I was an idiot. Just stood there and sort of just took it right to the face. Those tiny ones that sometimes mess with me because I don't see them coming for some reason. I like pie. Down here, eat up some of this stuff. Damn bunnies everywhere. A little bit of decrease, but we'll take the. Actually making much further, score-wise. Getting a lot of the guys with shields now. Oh, we got new ones now. Still upset we don't have any human elids in 2 and the focus on animal elids. Well, it's, from what I'm getting, isn't the grouper where the hell it was that we ran into in chapters 7 and 8 sort of preventing human elids, but at the same time sort of making them as well? Okay, so those bullets do have a range to them as well. And I forget, 4 or 5 is my max HP. Something keeps going blah, and it's sort of getting my attention, but I don't know what the hell it is. Did the shield guys losing their shields slowly? Oh, I got a boss monster. Damn bunnies. Oh, we got a second boss monster now. That's a ton of them surviving the waves, and let's miss something. I'm not sure. It seems sort of like the purification stuff is coming along good for humanity. At least that's how it seems. But I'm not sure on the whole like story with that jazz. Come on, I just want to get the boss, and of course I ran into something else. Need to get some more movement speed. Of course, right after I upgrade my movement speed, I'm getting that little buff debuff thing going. I don't know, it was like the whole purification process explained in one, with how they're making like the yellow zones and the green zones and stuff like that. Like, what do they do to get rid of the collapse radiation? Like, do they just use people? It's made of people! Okay, we got ads starting here soon, so I'm just gonna do what I've been doing, where I just kill it with a 3-minute ad thing, so people at least don't get pre-rolls for an hour. Not sure actually. Can't remember who that. I have it bookmarked on Twitter if I remember right. I might even have it bookmarked on on my browsers too. It's like supposedly like a whole history of Girls Frontline. Might have to like go through that at some point. But I'm gonna start ads here, so get up, stretch your legs, go to the restroom, get something to eat, something to drink, punch a taco, I don't know. But yeah, I'll see you guys here in about 3 minutes. 3, 2, 1. So for those that are watching on Kick or YouTube, I'm taking a small break at the moment for Twitch. So that means I'm gonna be bothering people. Yay. Get my sunflower. Space Marine. Interesting. I'm gonna go to the restroom as well, so I'll be right back. Alright, seems I came back just in time for everybody else to come back. Welcome, tacos. Nice, boop. There's the boss. Damn bunnies. That'd probably be a bit more helpful. Don't get too far ahead of myself. I'll try and get over. It's definitely one of those times that I wish I had like a strong nuke to just pop into the group there. Slight increase in rate of fire. Like, if she had bullet penetration, it'd probably be stupid. Yeah, might as well max that out. Ooh, boss. I think that boss died, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I got 2 level ups from all the shit that was on the field. Oh, I've been putting this off, so I might as well take it up some more. Got that random bunny just running in place there. Yeah, definitely a bit easier to get these level ups. Survival trick. Oh, my playtime's it's orange now. Oh, we only get 20 minutes to run. I just ate a bullet. Yep, that seems to be it. Still had 2 hearts left over. That's a full 20-minute run for the challenge mode. Got a couple enhancements here now. Oh, got a crap load of enhancements. Higher rate of fire. Got the first Suomi support skill thing. I guess that once I hit level 31, it'll pop up. 32, 33. Higher base HP, and then not enough to go any further than that. Interesting. I just saw how much I had left. Need 98 more points. I would have had this one done. So, yeah, damn good bit of stuff done. How many tickets do I got now? 1,500. 900 off being able to buy that. Like that. Definitely want to get those. Probably get these 2 things will probably be the last 2 things I bother buying. Then the combat reports and the analysis blueprints are obviously just something to repeat. But overall, I'd say the story was pretty cool. The challenge stuff, gotta wait a week now before I can access that. But I'm hoping by the time the challenge stuff comes out, I don't have to worry about not being able to finish it, because I couldn't finish the last events challenge ones. The last stage just kept blocking me. I just couldn't do anything. But other than that, we got a lot of stuff done. I've got another 3 days before I can do this. Well, 3.5 days for that. Like, a lot of my stuff's just waiting now. I managed to get through all of this, but then all these passages just sitting there behind that, just mocking me. Let's see, 10. So I need 460 more to do another 10 roll. Oh, I did. Yeah, I'm kind of 10 roll on this, so we finish it off on a 10 roll on the standard banner. Let's see what we get. Oh, your Mosin's V5, damn. Was it just me, or did it seem like that little snow-making bastard was much tougher than I expected him to be? PBC 191. So 50 more. Where is it? It's right there. I think we already had a level 6 for that. What is this one? AR. I can be taken up to 5 at least. Alright, so there's that. And then we'll disassemble the rest. Quick select More of those. Is there? Oh, I just noticed I had something commissions done. The rolling. Just nickel and diming my way up there. That's what it feels like with this shit. Spend 20 more. I have that done for extra XP. How close am I to leveling? Still decent bit off. But I know if I spent all my puzzle pieces, well, my intelligence puzzles right now, it wouldn't be enough. Okay, I wanted to check this. Trading post. Soon. Dispatch shop, refresh 3 days. Not enough for one of these yet, because these are always fucking 900. This stuff doesn't refresh for another 3 weeks roughly. Then this I'm saving up for the Molotov bunny. The order I plan on getting is Molotov bunny, then the core here, and then these 3 permissions. Probably get these little things here and other stuff like that. Of course, got to get one of these each. Can't forget the banana. And this is just a grind right now, because I know, if I remember right, whenever I did the math, there's enough to get all the limited things, but then you fall short a little bit on getting the last of the things from all the glory that's available currently, unless there's like hidden ones that give extra. Oh yeah, almost 7 hours of doing this. It was enjoyable. 54, 54. Like I said, all I got left for her is getting that one right there. And now unlock that. I'll actually try to start working on that for having some of it. Love this game. It's a good game. It's enjoyable. Were you talking about the event game? Yep, still had 2 left. Boop. So I'll take those. Slowly closing on 55 there, Bacon. I'm slowly getting there. I'll be useful to the platoon yet. No, I did find it sort of funny, I guess, or interesting. Whenever I looked at the stuff for Gunsmoke before, I can't remember where the hell I saw it. No, that's just that. Especially focused. Yeah. With how the stuff went with last match, if I remember, well, the last Gunsmoke, if I remember right, your single high score actually had my my Vector on the team. which I was sort of surprised by. I don't think it was this high score, but I remember it was like pretty high up there. So I was surprised that my vector was like useful for that stuff. Let's see, we got Night Knight slowly catching up. This I haven't seen on at all since I started playing. I don't think I've seen him stop by your stream of late either. So I'm hoping everything's okay with him. Armatura is useful for my corrosion Mosin team. Okay. So you're telling me to take her off the thing for letting other people use her. Well, at least you know. Like, first I want to get her the quote-unquote best in slots for these with stats. Then I'll probably go back to working on hers. I know a few of my attachments. Actually, I think this is the only attachment that I think is exceptionally good. I think replace the health with crit rate. And this one would probably be the good. Crit damage. Attack boost, crit rate. Yeah, I don't have any that has crit rate on it also. It's like, if I remember right, the god tier would be attack boost, attack, crit rate, and crit damage. And I know crit damage can only be on the muzzle attachment. Don't remember him being 58. Okay. But I make sure, for at least my muzzles, I make sure to have crit damage on them, since that's the only thing that gives it that. But of course, using burn boost for attachments. Big thing I want for that is attack boost, crit rate, attack, and burn boost. See, why can't I have luck like that? If this was just crit rate, that would have been perfect for those rolls. Almost never damn crits. Pfft, that sucks. Attack, defense. But yeah, it's like this one's probably the best one I got for that slot. Yeah, attack, crit rate, and attack boost, so that's best in slot there. That's why I got that shit locked. I do know about doing the extreme stuff where you take these up and then afterwards maxing it out, but I only got 18 at the moment. And of course I definitely want to do on just fucking attack. I'd probably go for this stuff first, get the percentage based stuff out of the way first. I was lucky to get max crit on this. 147 days. Oh boy. But yeah, I do intend to like max this crap out. Actually, first I'll check and see what the other attack. I Why attack rate and crit? Well, attack boost and crit. Which I haven't gotten on any of these. That one I was surprised with right there. The health, defense, and crit all maxed already. I mean, there's no gotcha game stretch. And that's understandable considering I came off of that to play this. Well, off one of those to play this. But I can't remember what my stuff is for her. Crit rate is 56.3. Crit damage 129. I have yet to actually see anything that has this crap even in it. This one's another one that I want to work on. She's at 39.4 with 120. Sharkery's sitting at 38.5 with 130. And there's the supports, big health and defense. Yeah, her crit rate's only 20. I basically wanted to use her, build her as a good support, not only just for my fire team, but if you or somebody else wants to use her as a mass heal for something, like they put something new out that you need to have a good heals, you could always just pull her until you build your own. Right now, it's like she does pretty good with her 4. Her 4 will usually take everybody up to full health, even if they're like below half. Then this one, sort of shit damage on the enemies, but for healing it's okay too, even though I don't have any fortifications on her. Sadly, I'd love to have more fortifications on Centurisi. Latara, she just seems goofy, so I like her. Like my younger years, when I still did the caring about relationship shit, a girl like this, if I met her in real life, I would probably want to actually date her. Especially if she had a LMG. Like, please let me play with your gun. What the hell's her crit at? 2350. I'm not sure what the hell these are supposed to... Yeah, I like her design. And it's neat looking at the model too. Seeing like that full sheet underneath is actually, well, it's just a copy paste on that for the texturing, but still, it's neat to see that they bothered to do it. Head pet. Hey. Yeah, giant coat for the win. It sort of surprised me that these two don't pair together. Like, they're like a powerhouse sort of team sort of thing, you know what I mean? Having her on the front lines with her just picking enemies off from the distance. And then I saw somebody posted a image of what she looked like in the previous, in Girls Frontline 1. Like, they got rid of the Russianness. Why? They all could have had the hat gang going.
先輩であるわしが導き出した処世術である。
High investment? You mean like,
最近
getting her fortifications and normal, helix stuffs? Eventually. Mm-hmm.
はじめまして。あ、初めて
Just
ではあ
kinda
りませんでした。
okay.
好き
Well, which one does, is it a fortification or a helix that does that? Debuffs? Alright. So what the hell is this, the positive mindset thing? It's like, the way it reads, every 2 times this skill is used to gain shock. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for her? Like, it reads like it's a bad thing. One stack of activating the next command. That's in level 2, I'm guessing. Stuns non-boss targets. Okay, alright. I didn't know. That's why I'm happy, like, you've popped in and like bullshit about this game a lot. I get to ask you questions. He gets electric damage buff. Every 2 gets a stun, then acts again. Okay, alright. All her skills use confectants. Okay, alright, so you gotta... Do you have to cycle them properly to not end up screwing yourself over, or what is it? Use I should have just stayed in that screen. It's like, what's supposed to be the cycle for her? Use 3, then 1, then 3, then 2, then 3, then alt, or what's the cycle supposed to be? That way, I'm guessing, like, so you don't end up eating up all of her stuff. I mean, obviously she'll get confectants points from support attacks, which is great. A support shot, okay. You said V5 plus, so V5. Okay. So if a buff is on, then if she does a support attack and applies electricity, then that'd gain another emergency, another support action. Maximum number of support attacks, so you only get 2 in a turn. Okay. Against normal maps, just try and strip armor, then she'll support, and again, same thing, 2 then 3. Okay. Boss 2-1 until armor's gone. 2-3 every turn. Might have to give her a try out here in the future then. Because of course it's like I would like to get all the dolls up there. It's like some of them are probably gonna I'm probably gonna level her up last, just because right now she's currently my lowest.
何か悩み事でもトラブル
And I know I could piece together a makeshift Hydra team, but she's currently the person that I have set for defense on the PvP. That doesn't really matter if you get defensive wins or not. 10%? Okay. I just know I hate whenever I get the electric stuff on my characters when I'm playing, fighting anything. But Sabrina, I can understand what the hell she'd be used for, like getting out there, ripping apart the cover that enemies can be behind, as well as laying down Hydra tiles. Then I'm guessing with her would be the one you pair her up with to, I forget which skill it is. It pops the Hydras if I remember right. Then I think I've got another Hydra. Well, there's the Hydra heals.
あ元気なんだか
I don't think I really have anybody else for that until
必要は
for gold maps. Oh, all right, the ones that's just like getting the gold bar things. I think for a second what the fuck you meant. You mean the standardizing, which I still need to do the 58 one. Alright, now I know I need one of these. Sat here bullshitting long enough that I actually got 3 points, so. Back to the fitting room. Groza, level up your gun. 53, and 54. And since she's already maxed out with everything else, like keeping her up in level and weapons, all I really gotta do. Two more to finish maxing hers out. I will say the movement down has been helpful. Was that a normal thing before that? Yeah, okay. For some of the maps that allow 5 players, well, characters. And grind for that. So like sync 4. Thanks for rubbing it in, asshole. No. No. One thing I am surprised I didn't get either of these while either of these pop up while rolling up to the elite that I got. Until I got Vepley. And before that, the next one I got weapons, but I didn't get any of the dolls. So this is all the way back to Yuhi on the 25th. Another day or two I could do another 10 roll, which will put me at the halfway mark, because I do intend to get her. Then basically right afterwards I'm going to start working on getting her weapon. That's probably like my big goal when it comes down to banners. Get the character, then get the weapon. Which I'll probably be shit out of luck for this one too, because of the getting sparkling center stage last time. But I guess you could say I'm a little bit of a completionist, so I like to make sure I get everything done. Both. All these are done on hard mode and normal mode. got these knocked out, got these knocked out. Waiting for whatever the hell this is gonna be. As soon as I could like shoot for doing this one, I think I got this done whenever I was still level 49, and I had used your Suomi to get that done. Same for this, just so I can maximize how much analysis blueprints I get.
Beans. It's beans.
Yeah.
And Dad. Kama's gonna be home really soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe we go down to his house.
This one I maxed out just because I wanted to get more of these whenever I needed them.
I'm gonna carry that big box on the shoulder. I'm gonna
Don't think I got all these maxed out
carry it
though.
in the truck.
Done,
It's on
done.
my Xbox.
Haven't had much need for rifle and blade. So that's still only 43. And then handgun. Very odd the handgun gets one all by itself, but there's not a whole lot of characters that use just handguns. That's did all the neuro surveys mainly because the rewards giving the cores. I got those all done. I'm waiting to see if these pop up anytime soon. Of course, that's probably gonna mean we're gonna get an increase in level cap. Boss fight, I got up to the, well, the previous one, tier 6. Once I beat it, I didn't want to like get screwed out of any of the segment marks, so I just ended up flat out using all 3 of my things on the tier 6. And then I upgraded to this one. That's why this is still sitting at 0. Does this take it? No, that doesn't take tickets, but these are 50, 55, no, 55, 60, 60. Lightning, well, electric and corrosive, electric and corrosive, corrosive and hydro. So these I'm probably not going to actually attempt until I can actually, well, actually have the teams. Do these actually take 3 teams though? Yes, it does. I need fucking 3 teams for that. Boo. Hello, Reckless. How you doing? How's everything going up at the shop? Good, good, good. Actually caught me at the end of stream here, since I've been going for 7 hours. Ended up going through some event stuff and was just talking with Bacon about some of the other things with this game. Things I still need to go through. That's fine. Hey, it's nice to see you. But alright, so I'm actually going to find... Who is live that is actually there? That's the big question. Plum. I will say one thing I hate about Kick is you can't raid unless you have 5 viewers. So, but I'm sitting at 4, so hello everybody that's watching over on Kick. And then YouTube, you can't raid people until you get partnered, which I think is fucking dumb. But so be it, they make the rules. So on Twitch, we are going to raid Plum Baby Vtuber. Who's currently playing with Bug Skipper and Teddy Pal. They're playing Warhammer 40k Space Marines 2. Get that started. Those that are on Twitch, we have raid message. You can use that first message if you are subscribed. If you're not subscribed, you can use the second message. Use those global emotes, your own emotes, or whatever you want. Oh, she stopped playing her gotcha test too. Yeah, I was actually lurking a bit whenever she's playing that its name escapes me right now, but she was super excited about the first time she was streaming that, but I missed that. Luckily, I actually was paying enough attention to lurk on this stream. For those that are on Kick, well, like I said, I can't raid anybody. Let's see if anybody else is actually even doing anything on Kick with Girls Frontline. Oh, we got Mystic Hero Mystic LYX that's currently streaming, I think. Yeah. So, those that are chilling over there, there's a link to somebody go and raid out to. But yeah, and YouTube, you guys take care of yourselves well. But until maybe tomorrow I might stream again. You guys take care. Bye.